Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song.
I got my diamonds.
I got my dimes. Hey yo. Praise the
What is the deal, my good people? Jesus Christ, what's going on? All right. How we're all doing? Hey, we got Supernova in the building. Ron in the building says hello, everyone. As always, this is Monday, the dreaded day of the week, where we argue about shit. Let's see. Goodness gracious. My fucking screen's not working. Let me get this one started. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Oh, there it goes. My screens are popping in and out. Jeez. There we go. All right. That worked. All right. So let's see who's over on Rumble Land as well as Twitter. What's the other one? YouTube, Facebook, all these ones. Let's see what's going over there. This is a day where we debate about roaming topics, or you can bring a topic up. Thank you for the 4 people over here on Rumble. If y'all want to be a part of the show, always you can just hit this. Let me copy this link. If you want to come to the panel and talk it, here is the panel link. If you want to come up and talk about it. If you want to be I forgot to do it. What's up, Kingdom Minded? If you want to be a part of the show on YouTube, I said Netflix, X, or any other one of the platforms, you are able to hit the link, come up here and talk about what we're talking about, as well as, well, anyone can come up. What up, Butterfly Jones? How you doing, my good sir? We're just gonna get started. We got Mayo in the background. The white woman's always here, as always. She's in the back doing what she's supposed to be doing in the back. At least that's what John the Baptist said. Today, our conversation is KamKam going to win nomination. Do you think they're going to have a primary to pick their Democratic nominee, or do you think they're just going to go ahead with Kamala Harris? And do usually, I don't know if they're gonna do a roll call or nothing like that, but they can generally pick their nominee based off a phone call just to push her through. And who's going to be her running mate? I know there's 5 that they're talking about right now, or maybe 3 or 5. I don't fucking know. Anywho, I think there's going to be a coup to get her up out of there as well. Mr. Obama himself said there needs to be a primary for the Democratic nominee, and yeah, I don't know how what's gonna happen, but it's just where it's gonna get interesting. But besides that, we also had they had the Secret Service director. I can't remember her name for the life of me. She got grilled today on the House. I just want to see when she goes to the Senate. That'll be my thing. When she goes to the Senate, if she testifies at the Senate, it's crazy. But the thing about it is she was under oath today, so she can, if she lied, they literally can find her in contempt for lying to Congress. She can go to jail. At least that's what a whole bunch of people that we know went to jail um, for lying to Congress. What is that old white dude name that was from Florida? That so-called lied on oath to Trump with Trump, and then shit. Steve Bannon, he wa- he he got in trouble, I guess, for lying to Congress. What up, Mayo? How you doing, my good sir? You're muted.
Steve Bannon got jail because he failed to show up for a subpoena.
Oh, that's right. It's the same goddamn thing. It's worthless. Uh, do you think she's gonna? Well, do you think that they're gonna literally just go ahead and ramrod her through, or do you think they're gonna have primary?
Um, right now they're facing defeat. I don't know if they're willing to do that.
Which one? Ram her.
To take a chance of putting somebody else up there. The only problem is somebody else going to take the chance at losing at this point? Because there is no way in hell they want Trump president for 4 years.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So you just think they're just gonna go ahead and ramrod her through?
I don't think anybody else, and if they were smart, they wouldn't step up at this late point and try and run.
Well, they all stepped up. They all said they'll do it.
Yeah, what they say and what they'll actually do are two different things.
True. Because now they're throwing out.
If Hakeem Jeffries has a chance of being president one day, does he want today to be that day?
I don't
Or
think
is he looking at 2029, 2028?
Listen, what I think is he's not going to do it because there's a black woman in there. That's why I think Hakeem Jeffries not going to do it. It has nothing to do with it.
But if he gets primaried in through the convention,
well,
is he going to turn it down?
Who was on my list? Let me see. Let me get my picture up again because I can't remember for the life of me who are all the people that they keep showing.
And I'd like to, Tom, make a point at the historic place we find ourselves right now, where both presidential candidates have taken shots to the face.
Shut the fuck up. All right, so the Democratic contenders that they have pushed for was Andy Beshear, Pete Buttigieg, Roy Cooper, governor of North Carolina, Wes Moore, governor of Maryland, Gavin Newsom, governor of California, J.B. Pritzker, governor of Illinois. Then you got Josh Shapiro, governor of Pennsylvania, and Governor Whitmer from Michigan, governor of Michigan. The funny thing is, everyone else is a governor except for Pete Buttigieg and and Kamala Harris. Those are only two that are not governors.
And do you think they're going to push them as primaries, or are they the list for vice?
No, these are the list for Democrat contenders for president, so they say. Now, I also heard. Let me look.
Now,
Oh,
the governors, for the most part, have been vetted already.
Yeah. That's because absolutely. Okay, so I also heard that they're going to do a roll call. Roll call the delegates over a virtual phone call to see if they're just going to ramrod her through as nominee.
Well, see, the thing is, right? There's 3 votes. The way they do it.
It's
and
weird.
The super delegates aren't included in the first round.
Yeah, but even still, though, that doesn't mean that they're not going to just do a roll call to do it. Let me see. Let me make sure I look at it.
Yeah, but would they have to do 3 roll calls? And the super delegates could mess up the second one. I mean, we all know Democrats are going to, out front, they're going to make a strong stand that they're together. That they all agree.
Yeah, here you go. I mean? Democrats want the DNC to cancel early virtual vote that would formalize Biden nomination. So they canceled that. That was 5 days ago. And they're willing to push forward today, or push forward with the roll call to push what the hell is her name? Kamala Harris into a virtual nominee. That's the first. What did they say? The first virtual vote. The early virtual vote for nomination.
Yeah.
So I guess they're gonna have to do 3 calls. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And the super delegates aren't involved in the first vote, but they pretty much take over after that.
This is interesting because right now they're saying fuck the people, what they want.
They've always, that's the way it's been with the super delegates from the beginning.
Absolutely, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't mean it's right though. At least the majority of the time they go through a primary. These ones that even went through a primary.
Yeah. But the Democrats, it always that's how Bernie got screwed out of it.
Yeah. Democrat Party lays out rules to virtually choose presidential nominee to replace Biden. So they don't get a fucking choice in the matter at all. I just want y'all Democrats to know that. But before that, let's get into which I thought was a waste of fucking time. I watched the entire fucking shit show.
All I saw was the perjury fest, sir.
She was I will give her this. She was very kind of precise with some of her wording.
Yeah, but she either she lied about the encrypted apps. Either way, she perjured herself because she also reversed her testimony.
Well, she said it depends on what you're talking about, whether it was her personal phone, because they did, as you specifically asked.
Yeah, but then she also said, have you communicated on either phone with encrypted apps? And she said no. Which
and then
the statement before that was,
hold on,
that they used them on other phones overseas.
Absolutely. And then she went to then she went to, you didn't ask me if it was for personal business or for government business. So
yeah, but she literally admitted that she used them overseas for government business. Because she was dealing with partners within the protection.
Dearborn's anti-Biden activists won't rubber stamp President Harris's endorsement. Ooh, she got infighting. And we can't forget this. They still have RFK Jr. in there. No matter if, oh man, this is gonna be bad for them, dog. This is. I was arguing with Beans today, literally about about her electability. And what he fails to realize, he thinks just because everything is woke right now that they will just automatically pick her just because she's woke and she'll win the president because everyone's wants a woman in office. I was like, if that was the case, it would happen with Hillary. As much as they hated Trump then, so called, they would have elected her in there. He will take votes. Yeah, he will take votes. He will take votes for sure. She did offer a phone up, being minded. She did.
And she ain't been elected.
Yeah.
She hasn't faced a big election.
So Kingdom Minded said Whitmer has been interviewed today and said she's definitely not running. She's committed to Michigan. Lucky us.
Yeah. Well, yeah, nobody you're taking a hell of a chance entering the race this early or this late in the game.
I have a question for you. Whose testimony do you think, as far as through this House Oversight Committee, whose questions were the best?
I like the white woman with the glasses. I can't remember her name.
Nancy Mace?
Yes.
Okay.
And I like the dude that pretty much walked out afterwards. Called her a liar, walked out.
Oh man, I don't know which one. There were so many of them. I think everyone got in on this one. I don't know. It wasn't 320 something. Well, shit, there wasn't that many, but it was a lot of House representatives got in on that shit. That shit was crazy today. Not,
of course,
it didn't mean
the Democrats had to talk about gun control.
Yeah, absolutely. And the woke bitches, the woke fucking black bitches, and goddamn, what the fuck is his name up there? Got the head of the fucking oversight committee for Democrats. Raskins.
Yeah.
Oh, the disingenuous shit was annoying, bro. Just why can't y'all? And why can't you just leave the shit alone, bro? Oh, it's annoying. Kingdom Minded with the $2 super chat said the Negro watches, witches never fail to bring racism. Absolutely, that shit is annoying. Harris's tribal woke tanks. Yeah, there's a lot of those. No one has heard from him since last week. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about Joe Biden. All they're doing is saying his legacy is cemented in history because he stepped aside to let the party and the country do the right thing for the future. Like, bitch, shut up. That's like that one thing on when you, God dang it, when someone dies, the eulogizing of a police officer. Yeah. Here lies. He was a great police officer. You know, he did the right thing all the time, and you know, he's left behind by his wife. And that's exactly what all their commencement speeches of Joe Biden sounds like right now. If you look at
that's what her speech sounded like. The NCAA athletes, the eulogy.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get on this. This is Nancy Mace's. I know most of you motherfuckers didn't watch this shit, but I'm telling you right now, I watched every last minute of it, and it was dumb as hell.
Pretty close to the halfway point during this. You answered more questions with an ABC reporter than you have with members of Congress. We have a lot more questions. The American people are demanding that we get answers to those questions, and that's what the purpose of this hearing is today. So I'm sure a lot of the questions that have already been asked are going to be asked again, and hopefully we can get some answers to those questions. I strongly implore you to answer those questions. You're here with a subpoena, and we expect you to answer the questions. Chair now recognizes Ms. Mace from South Carolina.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Cheadle, the American people are watching, and they're wondering if there are any questions you can answer honestly today. So, Director Cheadle, I have a series of questions, very specific questions. I want very specific answers. Most of my questions are going to demand a yes or no answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay, my first question. Both sides of the aisle today have asked for your resignation. Would you like to use my 5 minutes to draft your resignation letter, yes or no?
No, thank you.
Was this a colossal failure?
It was a failure.
Yes or no? Was it a colossal failure is the question, yes or no?
I have admitted this is a terrible.
This is a yes or no series of questions. Was this a colossal failure, yes or no?
Yes.
Was this tragedy preventable, yes or no?
Yes.
Has the Secret Service been transparent with this committee?
Yes.
Would you say the fact that we had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today as being transparent, yes or no?
I have always been.
Yes or no? You didn't want to answer the question. We had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today. That is not transparent, by the way. You stated earlier, Secret Service is not political. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say leaking your opening statement to Punchbowl News, Politico's Playbook, and Washington Post several hours before you sent it to this committee as being political, yes or no?
I have no idea how my statement got out.
Bullshit.
Yeah, no shit.
Bullshit. Kingdom Mind thing said, I think she had a hidden earpiece. I don't think she had a hidden earpiece. I just think she's stupid and she has to think of these answers before you can tell she was she was coaxed into all the answers that she gave because none of them.
Oh yeah, they had to pull them out of her. I mean,
Yeah.
kicking and screaming.
And again, she gave more, like I said, she gave more to the, what is it, ABC than anyone else or NBC? One of them. Yep. One of them fucker. Because if you watch her interview, she did answer a whole lot more questions than she did on this one. This is downright pathetic. Pathetic. That's what this is what shows that Congress holds no fucking weight. If that tells you something, that she will answer more questions to a goddamn media than she did with actual goddamn people that can throw her ass in jail. Or supposed to throw her ass in jail.
They should have held her in contempt.
Should have.
Sergeant Arms take her into custody.
Absolutely, because they can do that. They just scared to do so. We need to have some decorum. Bitch, shut up.
Well, that's bullshit. So, Mr. Chairman, I would like to ask unanimous consent to enter into the record articles by Punchbowl News, Political Playbook, Washington Post, all done at 5:24 a.m., 6:12 a.m., 6:34 a.m., a solid 3 to 4 hours before this committee got your statement.
Without objection to ordered.
Okay. Is the Secret Service fully cooperating with our committee?
Yes.
Okay, you say you're fully cooperating with this committee. On July 15th, this committee sent you a list of demands of information that we wanted. Has the Secret Service provided this committee a complete list of all law enforcement personnel that were there that day? Have you done that? Have you provided a list to the Oversight Committee? Yes or no?
I will have to get back to you on that.
That is a no. Have you provided all audio and video recordings in your possession to this committee, as we asked on July 15th? Yes or no?
I would have to get back to you.
That is a no. You're full of shit today. You're just being completely dishonest. Mr. Chairman,
Mr.
Chairman, I want to.
Come on.
We have to maintain decorum in this committee, no matter how
have you provided
upset we
any
get.
and all memos to this committee that we've asked you on July 15th? Have you provided all memorandums within the Secret Service?
I would have to get back to you on
that. Is a no. You are being dishonest or lying. Like you're being dishonest here with this committee. These are important questions that the American people want answers to, and you're just dodging and talking around it in generalities. And we had to subpoena you to be here, and you won't even answer the questions. We have asked you repeatedly to answer our questions. This isn't hard. These are not hard questions. have you provided us all communications from the Secret Service related to that day and that rally? Have you provided this committee? We've asked for this information on July 15th. Have you provided any of this information that this committee has asked of the Secret Service? Any of it?
I'll have to get back to you.
Have you even read this letter?
This is fucking insane. This is why I said this is stupid. Because you keep asking this bitch, and she, I need to go back and check. Bitch, you are the fucking director. You should fucking know. And go ahead.
This is not hard information to get.
No, it's not. But it's just a point of making her, because she keeps it. You know what she's doing.
Tom, I could go to Secret Service payroll department right now and get you the name of every agent that was on that detail.
Absolutely.
I can find out where they stayed, what they had for dinner. It's not hard.
Rico, he ain't dead yet. It was flown at half mast for Rosalind Carter. Rosalind, whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh, she died?
Yeah, she died. So that's why they had the flags at half mast, because she did. Another old motherfucker died. She was 96. Yeah. Just to let you know that. that's why it was flying at half mast, because that old kook died. You know, so I mean, we all gonna die. She lived a very long life at 96. I give her that much.
Well,
yeah, Jimmy Carter's
and
wife.
they did a lot of good things after he was president.
Yeah. Hey,
the Habitat for Humanity and all that. I got to give it to him. He was a horrible fucking president, but a decent dude.
Yeah. And he did, I will say this, he did do a lot for racism in this goddamn country. Well, she did. She tried to persuade him into not going along with the racist bullshit going on in the world or in America at that time. So they say. I mean, if you read any book behind it, she was the main one pushing for, especially the Navy and other things to go for black people to get a lot of stuff, not just being cooks in services. She was pushed by other people too that was black, but I mean, she was for the Negroes. I'll give her that. She was for the Negroes. Maybe she had some nigga dick in a past life. I don't know. She may have. But yeah.
Right, Tom.
I don't know. She did love on the Negroes. I give her that much. She loved her.
She had fond memories of her nanny, sir.
Is that probably? You know, whatever you want to call it. You know,
I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
We sent you. Did you even read this?
Yes.
Okay. And you have said you don't know, you have no idea. The answer is no. We haven't gotten a single document or piece of information or data from you or your agency in related to the rally that we have asked you for. So was this attempted assassination of Donald Trump a failure of training or execution or both?
I think that those are answers that we need to
Training,
examine.
execution, or both? Which one?
I think those are answers.
All right. How many Secret Service personnel have lost their jobs due to this colossal failure?
At this time, none.
How many Secret Service personnel have been required to take a refresher course on how not to let people shoot Donald Trump?
Our personnel are currently operational. We are examining the facts of this investigation, and we will make the changes necessary.
What time did law enforcement become aware that there was an individual on the roof with a clear line of sight to President Trump?
I am still verifying timelines.
Of course, 9 days in, you have no answers. How many minutes went by between the time law enforcement saw and took photos of crooks and the shooting? How many minutes?
I am still verifying
57 minutes.
Damn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. Before I recognize
Jesus. And none of that means a damn thing. None of that shit means anything. Like you said, no one has been fired. You would think someone's getting fired. Someone.
All right, Tom. If a policeman has a shooting, he's taken off, right?
Absolutely. That was my argument. Like, someone is getting at least suspended with pay. I'm not saying not without pay. I'm saying with pay.
The detail lead for sure.
Yeah. I don't understand this. And what? This is why people call Congress a fucking joke. The CIA is better than everyone else, but they couldn't get their shit together. She said they had a meeting with the locals there. Mayo, did you hear that shit?
I mean, yeah, but they blew off the one the morning of.
Well, no, what? According to her, they had the meeting.
Yeah, the locals had the meeting. The Secret Service didn't go.
That's what they said. That according to her, they're all participants in that meeting.
Not according to the people in that meeting.
Yeah, but according to her and her testimony, that's where I think that they got her with lying to Congress. That's the one I think they got her on. Because
I think they got her in several places, but
yeah, but that one is clear as day. She kept on saying that morning that they had a meeting, and we all know that's bullshit. What was this one? Which one did you put in the back?
Oh, those are the 2 3D animations.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I found the site that did it.
Oh, okay.
That site, she does all kinds of shootings and stuff. Pretty interesting site.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So this is the one that I couldn't stand. I'm not gonna lie to you. This made me want to punch this bitch in the throat. That's just because I'm an evil person. I'm not gonna lie. This one made me want to punch her in the throat. She was doing all right, I guess. I was giving a motherfucking pass for stupidity. But it's just like they can't help themselves. They can't fucking help themselves for being stupid.
Oh.
Miss Crockett.
And I love how who's that one, the Hispanic woke one in the woke crew?
Is she Hispanic or is she fucking or is she Talib? I don't think she's I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was Rashida Tlaib. Yeah, she's like Palestinian or something.
Yeah, she's Palestinian.
Yeah. She called Newtown, Connecticut, Newton, Connecticut.
I know. She's fucking
which means she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
She said, I shed tears for shit that happened in New York. No, you didn't, bitch. Shut up. And I was gonna bring her up too. I was gonna bring the dumb bitch up too, because you gotta hear the disingenuous shit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. And let me just pick up where my colleague from Tennessee left off. Director Cheadle, was the incident on July 13th due to DEI, or rather systemic failures in communication?
Bitch, you know that's not your real hair. Stop it. What are we doing here? And that's a bad wig job, or if not a wig, whatever the fuck that shit is. That shit is hideous looking.
And potentially safety protocols.
I look like a fucking mop.
The incident on the 13th has nothing to do with DEI. The incident on the 13th has to do with a failure or a gap, either in planning or communication.
Thank you so much. In fact, I have a few articles that I will enter into the record once I wrap up that actually acknowledge a number of women specifically for their valor and their service, whether it's been in various levels of law enforcement. But, you know, I want to stick here for just a second, because earlier you had a conversation in which there was a discussion about training. And I want to talk about training, and I want to talk about the fact that there's been a little bit of dancing around as it relates to this being a suspicious person and this being a situation that was perceived to be a threat. And it seems as if there's a different analysis that takes place. One of my questions has to do with if you have any bias training that your officers undergo. And the reason that I ask that, because as a civil rights lawyer, I have learned so many times in having to deal with law enforcement that they're usually...
I did not know before she said that dumb shit that she was a civil rights lawyer.
Sir, those are your heroes.
No.
Sir, they're the next step above auditor, sir.
First off, I like only hook nose Civil rights lawyers. What are we doing here? Don't be giving me extra shit. I ain't say I like the darkies now. Don't put that on me. They keep embarrassing themselves. Every time they do shit, they just embarrass black people because it's just stupid. But let's continue.
It's
We got
not a
lawyer
perception
Barbie
of
here,
a
so-
threat.
What'd you say?
We got lawyer Barbie here.
Yeah, well.
When it is a young white, even if they are carrying a long gun, yet a lot of times
That shit sounds so fucking stupid. Let me replay that for you, because I know y'all didn't hear what the hell this dumb tramp said. Like, for real, for real.
bias training that your officers undergo. And the reason that I ask that, because as a civil rights lawyer, I have learned so many times in having to deal with law enforcement that there usually is not a perception of a threat when it is a young white male, even if they are carrying a long gun.
Bitch win. Bitch win. That makes no sense.
Tom,
Yes, sir.
hunting season.
Oh, okay. So they're not allowed to walk outside or run. Okay.
Well, that's when you got to watch them white guys walking around with guns, hunting season.
Well, it doesn't even fucking matter because ain't she from Texas? I think she's from Texas. If I'm not mistaken, she's from Texas. And you can open carry in Texas. So yes, that doesn't make you suspicious just because you walk down the street with a long gun, and no matter what race you are or whatever it is, they do it. They do it all the time in Texas.
She's yep, Texas.
They always want to bring it back to. You know what? Let me continue.
Yet a lot of times, at least in this country, when it comes to law enforcement, there is a perceived threat just by somebody having a little bit more melanin in their skin. So I'm curious to know, because a lot of times, one of the things that we have consistently pushed for on my side of things, and when I say my side, is once we are looking at a tragedy in which law enforcement made an error, is the bias training and whether or not our officers are getting it. So I'm curious to know, in some of the training that you talk about that is part of your budget, has bias training been part of that?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. I know that today is a rough day, and on that day in Pennsylvania, it was a rough day. And the reality is that I understand it, and you may or may not know the answer to this question. In the space in which this event took place, it was an open carry space. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So I hail from the state of Texas, and interestingly enough, I was serving in the state house right after there was a mass shooting in El Paso. We had an opportunity to do right by our citizens in Texas, but we did not. Instead, they passed permitless carry. And what my colleagues kept trying to get you to answer, because we want to come up with solutions, we don't want to keep pointing the finger. And right now, you've got a bunch of fingers that are pointed at you. But our job is to solve problems for the American people. And to be perfectly honest, the numbers are clear. I think almost every major law enforcement agency come forward and say that they were against permitless carry because they said that their jobs would be made more difficult. Unfortunately, my colleagues on the other side of
What does permitless carry have to do with anything?
Nothing. And then open, this had nothing to do with permitless carry. It had nothing to do with open carry. Nothing whatsoever.
It makes no. What you're saying
Because
makes
open
no
carry
fucking
was not
sense.
allowed around the event.
Absolutely. Neither was fucking backpacks, bikes, or shit.
Mhm.
Which this motherfucker had both.
Or bombs.
Or bombs. Let's not leave that out. But they gotta they gotta throw this bullshit ass rhetoric when it has nothing to do with any of that what you're talking about. And the disingenuous when they bring up stats about gun violence, they fail to say that handguns are the most gun violence out there. Are used in majority of fucking gun violence. Overwhelming majority.
Yeah.
But they fail to fucking realize that. I'll say that. The big bag plastic. Like there's not a plastic pommel on most of these fucking guns out here, handguns out here. That's how stupid they are. Oh, this is crazy.
the aisle in the state of Texas decided that they would ignore those warnings and they passed the law instead. And right after they passed that law, we ended up with Uvalde. And we heard the stories of those officers that were scared to go in and
I
save
didn't know
those
that was an
babies
open carry
because
state.
of the
Open carry
firearm,
incident.
in which that, in that case,
You didn't know if Texas was an open carry state?
No, I didn't know that was an open carry incident, sir.
Oh, it wasn't. Not at all.
No.
She's a fucking idiot. She's stupid.
Yeah.
And she fails to realize that Texas has been an open carry state for a very long time. Not for a year or two. What the fuck is she talking about? And they want y'all to perceive them as smart just because they went to school for law. They are fucking idiots.
18-year-old had in his hands. They also were given an opportunity to say, hey, raise the age and make it to where at least you have to be 21 before you can possess this type of weapon. And they chose not to. And we have the facts. It shows, and I'll enter this into the record as well, if there is no objection, deaths from firearms keep climbing in Texas decades after lawmakers began weakening gun regulations. That is from the Texas Tribune.
Without objection, so ordered.
What guns are those, dumbass? Because as I remember, you still got to be 21 to get a handgun in Texas. They might even raise it to 25, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I know here in Florida, I think it's 25 here in Florida for handguns. So I don't know. This is I don't know.
Thank you so much. The last thing that I'm just going to make a point of saying is that we all care about this issue because we know that there has been a spike in violence, political violence in this country. Are you aware of the fact that the numbers are higher right now?
Yes.
Okay. In addition to that, and I'm going to point a little blame at ourselves because right now you got all the fingers pointed at you. But the reality is that we have a number of congressional members that are consistently engaging in violent rhetoric, and it needs to be toned down. The reality is that people are listening and they're paying attention. But unfortunately, another thing that is happening because we're not getting answers from you today is the conspiracy theories. They have already began. Have you heard of any of the conspiracies?
Yes.
Okay. The problem with these conspiracies is that when people believe that, say, the president of the United States ordered a hit, or they believe it was an inside job, or whatever conspiracies they believe because they don't have any facts in front of them, that potentially incites the next level of violence at the next event in retaliation for this. So we are only begging for your job as it relates to being the director, as well as the men and women that you are protecting as their director, that you keep them safe by making sure that the American people have the information that they need so that they can feel as if Secret Service is on the side of the American people. And ma'am, I don't doubt the Secret Service is on the side of the American people. But right now, so long as these conspiracy theories continue to fester, it is going to make your job that much harder. Thank you so much, and I yield.
Okay, so you do got to be 21 unless you go through certain time training that they have up there. That it's whatever it is, but normally it's 21 in Texas. But they have legalized it for 18 to 20 to be able to get
carry.
Yes, but I think hold on, is it open carry?
I think for open carry of a long gun.
No. I'm not talking about long gun. I'm talking about handguns. Only handguns I'm talking about. Okay, here it is. So, however, the Texas minimum age to purchase handguns is 21. However, there are different age requirements under law, under Texas state law. Under Texas state law, licensed dealers cannot sell any firearm or ammunition to someone under the age of 18. If the firearm is not a shotgun or rifle, the dealer cannot sell to someone under 21. But you can buy a long gun underneath that law. So,
yeah.
Again, that law makes
that's a federal limit on pistols.
Yeah.
I mean, that's been in place since the 80s.
And that's what I'm saying. So and again, most handguns are involved in fucking violent gun violence in America. Handguns, overwhelmingly handguns. Yeah. And now that they got switches, I don't even know what why aren't they talking about that shit?
Well, my problem with this, right, is if the ATF was worried about machine guns, why are they screwing with regular guys who are buying triggers? And why aren't they pressing charges on all these switches, federal charges on all these switches that are coming off the street?
Because niggas will be in jail at a high motherfucking rate.
So it's not about guns.
No. Has it ever been about guns, sir? Or has it always been about control?
Oh, it's always been about control.
Yeah. So let's watch a little. What's up, John the Badger? Let's watch. Oh, hey, what's up, Mama? How you doing? Let's see. She said the Dems took advantage of the gun violence the whole hearing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I ain't gonna say the whole. There was a lot of Democrats that did not even push on that stupid gun thing. I think it was a missed opportunity. I mean, they did come together. You will see that they came. You did see that they came together on condemning and saying it was a failure of the fucking Secret Service. I'll give them that.
Really, the only one who didn't say that.
Who was?
That one we just watched.
Yeah. She's
Lawyer Barbie. She was really the only one that didn't go after her.
Yeah, she didn't go after her like at all. And that pretty much, I was like, well, neither did fucking, the fuck is that? Talib, where the fuck her name is? Rashida Tlaib. She didn't really either.
I'll be right back, Tom.
All right, yeah. Here was Jim Jordan's. See, I do, y'all. I watched this whole fucking, I think it was like 5 hours and like 30-something minutes. I watched the whole fucking thing. And it was some eventful shit, but does it mean anything? Fuck no. At the end of the day,
Mr. Jordan
doesn't mean
from
shit.
Ohio.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director, were you guessing or lying? The day after President Trump is shot, Secret Service spokesman Anthony Guglielmi said, quote, the assertion that a member of the former president's security team requested additional security resources that the U.S. Secret Service or the Department of Homeland Security rebuffed is absolutely false. The next day, Secretary Mayorkas said that is an unequivocally false assertion. We had not received any request for additional security measures that were rebuffed. But 5 days later, the Washington Post said this: top officials repeatedly rejected requests from Donald Trump's security detail for more personnel. The next day, the New York Times said this: Mr. Guglielmi acknowledged that the Secret Service had turned down some requests for additional federal security assets for Mr. Trump's detail. So which is it? Because both statements can't be true. Were you guessing or lying when you said you didn't turn down requests from President Trump's detail?
Neither, sir. And I appreciate the question.
Well, what were you doing? Because those statements don't jive.
So what I can tell you is that for the event in Butler, there were no requests that were denied. As far as requests.
Well, maybe they got tired of asking. Maybe you turned them down so darn much, they said, not worth asking. How many times did you turn them down ahead of that?
I think that it is important to distinguish between what some people may view.
Bitch, answer the fucking question. The question was simple. Once, twice, 3 times, 4. God, I don't need your fucking filibustering. Just answer the fucking question.
As a denial of an asset or a request.
Well, is Mr. Guglielmi your spokesperson? He said he acknowledged the Secret Service had turned down some requests. I'm asking how many?
A denial of a request does not equal a vulnerability.
Well, tell me what it is.
There are a number of ways that threats and risks can be mitigated with a number of different assets, whether that be through personnel, whether that be through technology or other resources.
Well, tell the committee which.
Listen, if y'all can't hear that bitch the whole fucking time, like, bitch, drink some water. Your mouth dry as fuck. I don't want to hear the cracks of your mouth. Oh, it's so fucking annoying.
It was. They asked for additional help in some form or another. You told them no. How many times did you tell them no, and what'd you tell them no to?
Again, I cannot speak to specific incidents, but I can tell you in general terms, the Secret Service is judicious with their resources based on.
What does some requests mean? How many times? Some indicate requests is plural. So more than once they asked for additional help and you turned them down. What did they ask for and how many times did you turn them down? Pretty basic questions.
So again, without having all of the details in front of me, sir, what I can tell you is that there are times.
You didn't get briefed on how many times you turned down the Trump detail when they asked for additional help?
I'm sorry.
You didn't get briefed on that before you came to this hearing, knowing you were going to get asked that question?
What I can tell you is that in generic terms, when details make a request, there are times that there are alternate ways to cover off on that threat or that risk.
But that's not what he said. He said they were denied certain requests, some requests. This is your spokesperson, not me talking. This is the Secret Service talking. And what a change from absolutely false, unequivocally false to, oh, by the way, there were some times where we didn't give them what they wanted. That's a huge change in 5 days. And the fact that you can't answer how many times you did that, that's pretty darn frustrating, not just for me, but for the country.
I hear your frustration.
Let me ask you this. Were any of those requests denied to President Trump's detail after you knew about the Iranian threat?
What I can tell you, again, I don't know the specifics, is that there are times when we can fill a request. It doesn't necessarily have to be with a Secret Service asset or resource. We can fill that request with locally available assets.
You spoke to anyone at the White House since July 13th?
Yes, I have.
Who'd you talk to?
Who'd you talk to? Steven said these hearings are pointless. If everyone can just refuse to answer a question, this plays out the same every congressional hearing. Absolutely. Mama said she really didn't answer any question to my satisfaction. How many questions did she answer? I think about 7 or 8, maybe. My Uncle Tom will yell at little kids to get off his lawn. That's a fact. Why I got a gate up. If they get on my lawn, they got something going on. They need to get bit by one of these dogs. No, she didn't answer any of these fucking questions, man. This shit is stupid. The bitch, it's annoying. And I went through this for 5 hours. Because I wanted to see if she would answer any of the fucking questions to anyone's liking. Nancy Grace actually got her. It wasn't Nancy Grace. I'm gonna tell you which one it was. Oh my god, good too.
I have briefed the president and the vice president.
Talk to the first lady?
No, I have not.
Talk to the White House staff? Anyone in the White House communications?
No, I have not.
Have you talked to the counter sniper who took the shot that took out the bad guy?
Yes, I have.
And can you tell us about that conversation?
I would not want to reveal conversations that I've had with my employees.
But that's exactly the kind of information the American people want to know. American people who pay your salary.
I understand. This is an ongoing investigation. And
who's all doing the investigating at Secret Service? I know the Inspector General, but is there also an internal investigation in addition to the Inspector General?
We are conducting a mission assurance investigation internally, yes.
You know what it looks like, Director? It looks like you won't answer some pretty basic questions. It looks like you got a 9% raise and you cut corners when it came to protecting one of the most important individuals, most well-known individuals on the planet. A former president, likely the guy who's going to be the next president. Looks like you guys were cutting corners. That's what it looks like to me. Is that true?
I am here today because I want to answer questions, but I also want to be cautious.
You might want to, but you haven't answered. I don't think you've answered one question from the chairman, the ranking member, or me. Well, we got a lot of other people asking. We'll see if your record improves. But right now, you haven't answered, I don't think, any questions. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Chair now recognizes Ms. Norton from Washington, D.C.
I'm trying to find that. I'm trying to find this chick. And she was on that bitch ass. Like white on rice. And flies on shit. Oh, I can't stand this bald-headed bitch. Hold on. Because this is one that's part of squad too. Hold on. I'm telling you, man, I did this for too fucking long, Mayo. I mean, hey, this is your boo, Mayo. It's your boo. It's your boo thing.
Thank you. No one, absolutely no one should fear for their life at a political rally, in a classroom, in a faith house, or in their home. We must do something about political violence in all its forms and gun violence in all of its forms. Now, Director Cheadle, you have noted that numerous investigations are ongoing related to the Secret Service response and that we can expect a report in the next 60 days. With the election nearly 100 days away, that is an unacceptable timeline, and it makes people less safe. It also allows my colleagues across the aisle, Republicans, additional time to spread dangerous misinformation, which also puts people in harm's way. Some Republicans have exploited this moment to continue to attack.
Now, how disingenuous was that dumb shit right there?
Sir, you mean dangerous misinformation like it was a setup by Donald Trump?
Yeah, those
the things that they're floating on every major news network.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Republicans are doing that. Don't forget to leave that out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big cousin Lawrence right now. And how much would someone have to pay for you to lick a bald head?
Who is this man in a dress?
Yeah, that is Ayanna Presley. I bet you.
I don't own a wig, Presley.
She has what is it called? Propecia, whatever the fuck that bitch. Alopecia. Yeah, for real.
Probably got halitosis too, by the looks of it.
Yeah, but how much? You didn't answer the question. See how you forgo the question.
$1 million, sir. $1 million.
Shit, you know you'll lick her head for something cheaper than that, nigga. Stop it.
No, sir. No.
You're full of it. Hey. She does. No, she don't like Montel Williams, but it's close. Ron, how much does it cost for you to lick her? Matter of fact, you and Wrestler, Ron and Wrestler, how much would it take for us to pay you two motherfuckers to lick the top of her head, dog? Yeah. That shit nasty.
Progress towards racial justice and gender equity in America. Disappointing, but not surprising. I hesitate to repeat their racist and sexist tropes, but in summary, Republicans have wrongfully and shamefully stated that hiring women and people of color hindered the response to the shooting.
No, ma'am. Now you're fucking lying. No one said anyone. Matter of fact, there wasn't a person of fucking color out there.
I didn't see one on the detail anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. So the bullshit that this dumb bitch is spewing is hateful rhetoric against Republicans. The Republicans didn't say nothing about hiring dumbass black bitches. Now, what you should be asking, why wasn't a black female out there helping to guard the president? How about that? How about we ask that question? That would have been a better question to say that the Republicans are out here spewing fucking false allegations or false statements about hiring fucking black women and goddamn women. It's you. You're a fucking idiot.
Now, this is part and parcel of Republican strategy to constantly attack necessary diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts, to undermine the contributions that women, people of color, the disability community, and others make to this country each and every day. And it is disgraceful. In the wake of gun violence and tragic loss of life, Republicans are ignoring solutions like gun safety reform and instead trotting out sexist tropes.
Absolutely.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Absolutely.
I ask unanimous consent to enter into the record reporting from CNN titled "Right-Wing Media Figures Blame Women in Secret Service and DEI for security failure in Trump shooting."
Without objection to order.
This article quotes members of Congress and others that plainly accuse.
What your problem is when you say DEI, they're saying that she was a DEI hire, meaning the fucking Secret Service top bitch had nothing to do with her being a person of color. You fucking idiot. Had everything to do with she's not qualified to run the Secret Service, and it shows. And everyone that had an incident that happened that was in the head of the Secret Service resigned right after that shit happened. The fact that this dumbass bitch won't resign is telling. Because it is. Every last one of those Secret Service agents, something happened on their watch, they resigned because their job is to keep people safe. Why aren't you hunting in your resignation already? This is insane.
Well, why hasn't she been fired at this point?
Absolutely. Motherfucker threw the shoe at Bush. That Secret Service motherfucker got fired. Or he stepped down, one or two. It was funny, but shit happens. You supposed to prevent that from happening.
And it wasn't the first shoot was the problem. It was the second one.
I know.
It was actually a Blackwater guy that took the guy down.
Yes, I know. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Where was the Secret Service at the time? Think about that shit. Just like the dude in was it Japan? It was either China or Japan. One of them Asian countries where the dude had a makeshift shotgun and shot the I think it was Japan. Yeah, shot that motherfucker.
And then a couple weeks later, it was a homemade bomb.
Yeah.
Of some kind. Ran up on him.
What the fuck are we doing here? People are stupid.
Trump ain't fucking safe.
Oh no, it radicalized more of them. The Dems, what did he say? The Dems literally paint Trump as Adolf. Biden said he's got a bullseye on his back, and Biden said numerous times Trump is the greatest threat to our democracy. Consider we don't have a democracy, but I get what you're saying. And the bald dude want to say Republicans are spreading misinformation. Y'all go click on her, a bald dude. She just linked blacks with handicapped.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Technically.
Yes, she did, sir. She did.
Well, it's diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's what she said. DEI. That doesn't mean it was just handicapped, though. But she did. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna put it to you this way. She linked blacks to not being able to find a job. I guess it wasn't a black one on that motherfucking detail.
Oh.
Sorry. It wasn't.
DEI and the hiring of women as a liability for the Secret Service.
Absolutely.
Women have been an integral part of the agency since 1971 and are held to the same standards as their male counterparts. To use them as a scapegoat during a time of crisis is shameful and it is dangerously divisive. In fact, based on recent publicly available demographic data of the agency, the largest demographic groups among special agents are white and male. But to right-wing extremists, the truth doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
The lies they tell to advance their anti-diversity agenda, which is a key theme throughout Project 2025, will only make the American public less safe and more divided. And every day, Director Cheadle,
yes, sir,
that you fail to give us answers, they are given more oxygen to make their baseless claims that women and people of color are responsible for tragic events.
Well,
and that
they put themselves up to either say yes or get told yes or no.
So they're voluntary.
Yeah, technically.
If you want to work for the Secret Service, you approach them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now they probably do recruit in some roles.
Mm-hmm.
But in the military, ethnically speaking, what roles did different races play?
It depends. I would say no.
Did you see a lot of brothers in the infantry?
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Or did you see more in supply?
No, I've seen a lot. No, I've seen a lot more in infantry. Actually.
Really?
Yeah, that and Mexicans. Supply was usually they all went to supply literally after they did their first contract as infantry. That's when they switched to supply. But technically when I went to Fort Benning, bro, it was it was a lot of niggas there. A lot of niggas there. But there was a lot in Signal too. So they mostly, I would say you're right when you want to say I would see more of them in Signal and more in Supply. Yeah. But yeah. White people just crazy. They want to go out there and die for no fucking reason. So yeah.
I mean, so where are you gonna, and these are the jobs that lead to Secret Service jobs.
Mm-hmm.
is those type of jobs, special forces, rangers, that
Yeah.
kind of thing. So of course, there's gonna be more white applicants.
Absolutely. Yeah, here it is. This is the only woman that got this tramp to answer fucking questions. I don't care what none of y'all say. Miss McLean, I think that's her name. Miss McLean was a top performing artist today. Yeah, she was a top performing artist today.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And first of all, I want to thank the Secret Service agents, those who work tirelessly to protect our president, and specifically those agents who did not hesitate to jump in front of President Trump. And my heart goes out to the family of the Comptoir family and the people at the rally who are still recovering. On the other hand, the Secret Service has a leadership problem, and it falls on you. And although I appreciate your hollow words that the buck stops here, I was actually hoping for some answers. Director Cheadle, you must answer to the American people if you want to stay in charge. It's really, really simple. You want to keep your job, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. The best way to keep your job is to answer the questions. Not play this shell game, not sing the Slim Shady song, wasn't me. I mean, come on. How long did you prepare for this hearing?
I've been preparing for this hearing over the weekend and into last week.
Okay, 5 days, 6 days?
As soon as I was notified.
And how long was that?
About this hearing.
Okay, 4 days?
I began preparing.
4 days, 3 days?
I'm not sure the date that I got the letter asking me to be here.
What are you sure of? Are you sure the color of your hair? Are you sure the color of your suit? I'm just like, tell the American people, what are you sure of? You don't even know when you started preparing for the hearing? I mean, the biggest hearing of your life, and you have no clue? You can't remember when you started preparing for this hearing? Can you understand why those words seem hollow to the American people who are supposed to entrust their faith in you?
I assure you, the moment I received notification.
But you can't remember. You got a little Alzheimer's, dementia going? I mean, you can't remember.
I have several active investigations going on and an operational agency to run.
Okay. All right. But you want to take accountability, right? The buck stops with you, right?
I am taking accountability.
Super. Then let's start with trying to answer some questions. You keep referring to the FBI. When asked how many shell casings were on the roof, you referred to the FBI. When asked if there were explosives in the car, you referred to the FBI. When asked if Crooks was acting alone, you referred to the FBI. See a common theme here? I can go on and on. My question is, who at the FBI should I speak with? Wait for it. Wait for it.
The FBI is responsible for the criminal
investigation. Is there a name?
I'm not certain.
I'm not certain. All right, here we go. I'm not certain. I don't know. Let me ask a different question. Have you been in communication with the FBI?
Yes, I have.
With whom?
I speak with the director and the deputy director.
Okay. And what have they shared with you about this investigation? So I'll give you an opportunity to answer again. Did they share with you how many shell casings were on the roof?
They have shared with me the evidence.
Did they share with you how many shell casings were on the roof?
Yes.
Okay, how many were there?
I would refer to the FBI for
how many were there?
And their information that they need to share in their investigation.
So they've shared the information with you. You just don't want to share the information with us, correct?
We have concurrent investigations that are going on.
So they have shared this information with you. You know the answer to the question. You just refuse to answer the question from the member of Congress who has subpoenaed you to be here. Is there a different answer to that question?
I was always willing to come here and testify before this oversight hearing.
Beautiful. Then let's do that. Let's for once have your actions.
Is that why they had to send a subpoena?
So you've been in communication with the FBI. You know the answers, and you refuse to tell us the answers. So I will ask you again. You know how many shell casings were on that roof. What is the answer to that question?
I think it's pertinent.
What is the answer to that question?
I think it's pertinent to talk to you about the information that the Secret Service.
I was waiting for her to say, what is the answer to that goddamn question? I was waiting for that shit to come out.
Mhm.
Oh, man, I know she was fucking frustrated, boy. I know she wanted to jump down there and slap the dog shit out of her. It would have been beautiful. Someone need to walk up there and slap the dog shit out of her.
Has, and that the Secret Service knows related.
I'm
to the
asking
events
you
on
an
that day.
answer to the question. If you're supposed to be in charge, if the buck stops with you, how come you can't share the answers? What are you covering up?
Yeah.
And what are you hiding, my friend?
I'm not covering anything up.
Then why can't you answer a simple question?
I would leave it to the criminal investigation to answer questions related to that.
When you talk to the FBI and you ask them how many explosives, well, let me ask you, did you ask them how many explosives were on the roof? Did they answer that question? Or in the car, excuse me. Did they answer that question for you?
Yes.
Yes. So you know the answer to that question that my colleagues have asked you. But again, you refuse to give us the answers. You're playing this wasn't me. Well, I submit to you, if you can't, and it's not a can't, it's a won't. It's not a can't. It's not a I don't know. It's a I choose not to answer the question. Well, let me tell you, Ms. Cheadle, if you're going to lead, you need to lead. If you want to be in charge, then answer the question or step aside and have someone with the courage and the guts to answer to the American people the questions that they deserve answers to. And with that, I yield back.
Absolutely. That was the star of the motherfucking show for me. Because she got her backtracking the whole time. That I don't know shit. What's that?
I was pretty impressed with Congresswoman handjob in the theaters. Questions too.
Boebert was next. Yeah, she did all right. She didn't do great because she followed her.
Yeah.
So she got some backdoor action right there. She got some backdooria guts. That's all that was.
Yeah.
Someone helped her out.
Guts.
Yeah. She didn't take control of herself. Well, I mean, I guess she asked her. But this one, I think me and you we talked about this one at the time when it happened. You need to go back to what is it? You need to go back to the Garden Doritos or some shit. That was fun. I think it was Fallon, I think it was.
Gentleman, chair now recognizes Mr. Fallon from Texas.
How did a 20-year-old loner with a week's notice pick the absolute best location to assassinate President Trump when the entire Secret Service missed it? Director Cheadle, in your leadership, your agency got outsmarted and outmaneuvered by a 20-year-old. How can we have any confidence that you could stop a trained professionals from a nefarious nation state?
Those are absolutely questions that we need to have.
I know they're questions, but the fact of the matter is we can't have that confidence. Director, do you have the ability personally, and do you have the authority to beef up security of any of your protectees?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So were you also aware there was a credible threat President Trump was facing? He was facing a heightened security threat to a foreign adversary?
Yes.
Okay. So given that there was an increased threat to President Trump's life, was he provided a full security complement akin to what a sitting U.S. president would receive?
He was provided a full complement of security based on the threat assessment that we had.
That's not my question.
And the venue.
My question is, if he'd been the sitting president, would he have had the same security he had on July 13th, or would have been beefed up?
There is a difference between the sitting president.
So your answer is he didn't.
And continuity of government and the responsibility.
So he
that we
did
have.
not. Okay, there wasn't a CAT team, a full CAT team on site. There wasn't counter surveillance teams on site. But this is the thing. You just said you had the ability to beef up the security. You knew about the threat, and you didn't. And that's as telling as it is chilling. We have satellite images from the Butler Fairgrounds. Have you visited the site?
No, I have not.
9 days and you have not visited the site. You should have been there that night. Did you talk to, that evening, did you talk to the team, the heroes that surrounded the president? Did you call them that night?
You call them heroes?
They were still operational work.
So that's an answer is no. Did you call them the next day?
President. Yes, I spoke with
You called them the very next day. not the day of? Or was it 72 hours after?
I don't know the timeline, but I spoke with
Okay,
them
because you're under oath.
immediately
I
following.
think it was 72 hours after. You waited 3 days. What is immediately clear is that there are a number of structures that need to be secured. Of these, Director, other than the first, immediate 4.
He caught her in a lie.
Oh yeah.
He caught her in a lie because she said I
Oh, yeah.
did call him the next day, and then she changed it. I don't know. So you're like, Jesus Christ. Now they're not gonna do anything with the information, but
Yeah.
this is.
What's the most dangerous site that should have been secured? Because security 101, you got to mitigate the high ground.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the next most dangerous site? What was the closest structure to the president, other than the 4 immediate ones that you had your counter sniper teams on?
There are a number of structures around that event site.
You know who the shooter knew? The shooter has visited the site 2 more times than you have, and he had a drone, and he picked the AGR building. So you said, do you remember in an ABC interview you did that you didn't have people on the roof of the AGR building because you were worried about safety because of the slope?
I recall that statement.
Okay. Does the Secret Service have written policy you can share with us about slope roofs?
No.
Okay. So why'd you act like there was one? Because is it your practice to comment on enormous events of enormous national implications when you're ignorant of the facts? That's rhetorical. So here's the thing with the slopes. You go up to like 1812, you can go to a 112, which is about as flat as you can get without it being completely flat. And you're saying that there was a danger, safety concern there. But the problem is, Director, you put your counter snipers on a 312 roof, which is steeper than the 112. And by the way, the 112 is ADA compliant. You can build a ramp for a wheelchair on a 112 roof. So these are nothing but pathetic excuses, and they make no sense, and they're a bunch of cow dung. All the law enforcement I've spoken with over the last 9 days are amazed that the AGR rooftop was not secure. And you want to know why? Because it's dangerous. I have never had any long gun training in my life. I own an AR-15, and last time I shot it one time my whole life. It was 6 years ago. That is until Saturday, where we recreated the events in Savoy, Texas. We recreated what happened in Butler. I was lying prone on a sloped roof at 130 yards at 6:30 at night. And I knew that he had a scope. I didn't know what kind, red dot or magnified. So I shot 8 rounds from both. You know what the result was? 15 out of 16 kill shots. And the one I missed would have hit the president's ear. That's a 94% success rate. And that shooter was a better shot than me. It is a miracle President Trump wasn't killed. Corey Comparatore's life is over because
he ain't wrong.
It
is a miracle.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't wrong. This is it. Listen, for a person this is why I was telling when who the fuck was that was saying that stupid shit? Brandon Tatum, that dumb motherfucker that said you had to be a trained shooter to do this shit.
No.
When I said this mother, I went to it when he was talking about it live. I said, "You, sir, are a fucking idiot." Because literally, when in the military, you get literally probably about 6 hours or less for training before you go qualify with that motherfucking weapon.
And you're hitting man-sized targets at 300 meters.
And they're pop-ups.
Yep.
So not only do you gotta memorize the motherfucking thing while you're waiting on everyone else to go, you gotta memorize the goddamn which ones pop up first, down to which ones pop up last, and all this extra shit. You gotta remember that shit. Plus, you gotta make sure you hit the shit. The fact of the matter is, these motherfuckers think you need so much training to shoot a gun with merely no kickback at all. There's no real kickback for a fucking AR-15.
No.
I mean, it probably was like this. Just as much as you just see that. Right there. That's about as much as you get. I can hold that bitch with one hand and not feel any kickback whatsoever. Now, my 308, whole different goddamn thing. 6.5, totally different goddamn thing. Those are bigger rounds with more motherfucking powder and every damn thing else in it, more percussion involved in it. So it's going to be a lot more kick than that fucking 22 round. But motherfuckers don't realize that. They just, oh my God. People are stupid. And people that say they have law enforcement training and say dumb shit like, you had to be a trained shooter to do this. No, you don't. It's not even 150 yards. Stop it. I can shoot my motherfucking handgun at 150 fucking yards and damn near be accurate. I'll hit you in the back, the leg. If I got a big target to hit, I'm going to hit you with my handgun at 150 yards. Just saying. It's not. Mayo, can you hit someone with a handgun 150 yards?
Depending on what handgun.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. My 5.7, I would take the shot.
I would too.
But that's only because it's a 5.7. 9 mil, I wouldn't even bother.
You can still hit him though. I'm not saying you're going to get a kill shot. I said you can hit him.
You're gonna get accuracy by volume.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter. I said I can hit him.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm shooting with my fucking rifle, 10 out of 10 times, I'm going to hit you. 10 out of 10. I'm not going to miss it to the left. I'm not going to miss to the right. I'm going to hit you in your motherfucking torso, if not your brain matter. At 150? Man, bitch, that's all headshots. 200? I mean, I'm still getting you headshots. 300, depending on if it's iron sights or not. Iron sights, I can still hit headshots. But damn, they act like that you need so much training for this shit. You don't. You do not. What up, cousin Lawrence? CCD, how you doing, my good sir? Anyone else come into the room as I was talking and you're yapping? No, we're good. Let's continue.
Because that damn shooter made it on the roof. It wasn't the roof that was dangerous. It was
Go ahead.
I want to see the gun, the actual gun he used.
I've
heard all kind of stories, but I haven't seen any fucking pictures yet.
Me either. This is. I don't think we're gonna see it. Just like we're never gonna see the motherfucking the little trans bitch that went into the school. The so-called trans bitch. Her manifesto.
Yeah.
I don't know why we ain't got that yet, but you know, it is what it is.
a nut job on top of the roof. You know what else is dangerous? I believe your horrifying ineptitude and your lack of skilled leadership is a disgrace. Your obfuscating today is shameful, and you should be fired immediately and go back to Garden Doritos. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Take your ass back to Garden Doritos, bitch, and Pepsi Cola. Listen, that shit was crazy. Brandon Tatum isn't very bright. No, he's not bright at all. Not when it comes to rifles. I'm sorry. He can say all he wants. He's not a trained shooter. To say that you
let's be honest, he was barely a cop.
See, I didn't know that until y'all said it, because I don't really
Yeah,
pay
he only got 2 years.
Yeah, that shit was stupid. But I would have thought he would have did better, right? But if I don't know something about that, I'm not gonna make it a poignant point that I know something about it. And the fact that he fucking literally said, "You gotta be this, you gotta be that," I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, sir? You sound fucking stupid. And he had so many people in his chat just agreeing with him. Besides people like me, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, 150-yard shot is nothing.
You ain't even got to worry about drop too much.
No, you're actually still in the rising zone.
Absolutely. Let's see when was the next one? I think this was not the last one, but where they told her to watch what Mayorkas said. Bro, one of you motherfuckers is lying. Ain't he your boss? He the boss. Mayorkas is the boss of her because he what? He is DOJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Madam Director, please, I'd like to direct your attention to this video.
And I sincerely appreciate the clarity on this.
Can we turn up the volume,
I
staff?
want to ask you, because this has popped up.
No, I've never
Republican
heard of it
Congressman
before.
Mike Walls, he said on social media on Saturday, and I'm going to read this for you because it does talk about you, Secretary. I have very reliable sources telling me that there have been repeated requests for stronger Secret Service protection for President Trump denied by Secretary Mayorkas. Your department has already pushed back on that, calling that absolutely false, but he is putting this on you. Can you respond to that, please?
Well, that is, yeah, that's a baseless and irresponsible statement, and is one that is unequivocally false.
Director Cheadle, did you speak with your boss, Secretary Mayorkas? You fall under DHS. Did you speak with him on the 14th, the day after?
Yes, I did.
So you spoke with him before he made that statement.
I spoke with him immediately following the incident.
Did you inform him that all requests for additional resources for President Trump had been fulfilled? Or that it was false to say they had been denied?
I informed him that the request for that rally that day had been fulfilled.
Okay, you continue to answer that very carefully, because I made a broader statement. The agents that came to me made a broader statement that is permanent protective detail for years now have been asking for more. Is that correct?
I do not have specific incidents of those requests.
Is it correct that you've been asking for more?
I have heard the same reports that you have. Without having them in front of me, I am unable.
Those requests are made in writing. I mean, the agents are telling me they make them in writing. This isn't a verbal agency. Things are made in writing.
I understand what you're saying. I don't have those requests in front of me here.
I'm not asking if you have them in front of you. Are you aware that they were made?
As I said earlier, there are times when requests are made, and depending on the availability of assets, or if there is a way that
So there were times when they were denied.
if there is a way that vulnerability can be mitigated in a different way, then that is why
So there are times when they were denied for a variety of reasons.
That is why the Secret Service has a multi-layered and multifaceted security plan, so that we can pivot if
So
we need to.
in the wake, in the immediate 48 hours of an assassination attempt on a former president, could be the next leader of the free world, almost had his head blown off, your boss says that's irresponsible and false to say things are denied. And you had talked to him. So did he just make that on his own, make that up on his own? Or did you tell him that?
We were speaking about the requests made at the rally.
Staff, can we show the next slide, please? Then we have your spokesman. Did you sign off on this statement? That there's an assertion that a member of the former president's team requested additional security resources and those were rebuffed. This is absolutely false. In fact, we added protective resources and technology and capability as part of the increased campaign travel tempo. But next slide, please. Next slide, please, staff. We have the Washington Post article that then says we now have senior Secret Service officials saying there were at times when it was denied. So which is it?
Again, there have been a number of conversations going on here.
Did you sign off on that spokesman's statement?
The spokesman's statement, I believe, was related to requests that were made.
Did you sign off on it?
For the requests that were made at the rally.
Did you sign off on the statement before it went out? I sign off on my press spokesman's statement before they go out. I would hope you would in the wake of an assassination attempt.
That's a fact.
You did.
Damn, what take you that long to say yes?
Categorically false that any requests were made. You signed off on it. Thank you for that. Thank you for that clarity. Madam Director, how many press conferences have you held since the assassination attempt?
We have put out press releases.
How many press conferences have you held? Gone to the mic, taken questions from the public, from the media? How many?
I have not held any.
How many has Secretary Mayorkas held?
I don't.
0. How many has the FBI held? 0. How many has the Department of Justice held? I know you know the answer.
0, motherfucker.
I believe there was a press conference in Butler after the incident occurred.
By local law enforcement, not by you and not by the Department of Homeland Security. So this is how misinformation flies. I mean, in the darkness, in the absence of information. Now we have 9 days later before a congressional committee, we all represent almost 1 million people, and you still don't have answers. Are you aware that national news anchors are saying this was a hoax? On national television, they're saying, no, the president wasn't shot. It was flying glass. Are you aware of that?
I have not heard those reports.
Are you aware that, I mean, there are rumors rampant online that
shit. This bitch said she's not aware of that shit, Mayo.
Yeah, she's lying.
That's the first thing that motherfucking came out. You can't tell me this bitch ain't watching no goddamn media. And why have she tendered her resignation? Only one can fire is fucking Joe Biden. So it just sucks.
No, Mayorkas could
fire too, but he ain't gonna do it either.
No,
it's like asking a pussy to do pussy activity. Shit.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna happen.
there were multiple shooters?
Yes.
Are you aware that because the shooter had overseas encrypted platforms in Belgium and New Zealand and in Germany, that a lot of people are speculating there could have been foreign involvement, logically? Are you aware of that?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Could be.
And have you done anything to disabuse any of these notions today?
You call it her old job
No.
back? Absolutely.
You haven't. Madam Director, I would fire you. Regardless of the failure, I would fire you just how you've handled it since. You should have been the
Absolutely.
first to the mics to say, America, world, I want to assure you we're going to get to the bottom of this. I want to assure you full transparency. Our agency clearly had major gaps here, and I want to personally take responsibility and accountability. You should have been the first, standing alongside Secretary Mayorkas. And I would even go so far as to say have daily press conferences updating everyone on what we know. But you haven't had any of that. What are you hiding behind?
I am not hiding.
Because you're making the situation worse. I think you've heard that on a bipartisan basis here. You are
Absolutely.
making this situation far worse in the absence of information. Let's move on. This is truly astounding. I want to be clear because you keep dodging the issue. Has President Trump's permanent protective detail requested additional assets over the last few years? He is clearly not your average former president. He's not Jimmy Carter in an old folks home. He's not President Bush painting out in his barn. He has multiple residences, a lot of rallies. He's very publicly engaged, and he has a foreign threat in addition to domestic threats. Have they requested additional resources?
That's the last question, but please feel free to
Thank
answer, Director.
We have continued, as I stated earlier, to increase over the past year the assets that are at the former president's residence and supplied to his detail.
Mr. Chairman, if I could just ask for one more indulgence. It is clear you have not been to Butler, Pennsylvania. Leaders lead and should be on the ground. You have not been there. Instead, you went to the RNC, but you weren't originally even going to go there. Where were you originally scheduled to go besides the RNC, a national special security event?
I was always scheduled to go to
Mr. Chairman, I would like to enter into the record that the director was scheduled to go to Aspen, hobnobbing around with, I don't know what liberal elites go to Aspen. That was where you were originally scheduled to go to speak at a forum.
I was scheduled to go to the RNC. I was going to leave the RNC for 24 hours and return back to the RNC.
That's a fact. For
I hope, as your predecessor, Julie Pearson, with a security incident on the White House and under the Obama administration and Reagan's Secret Service detail lead, I would hope you would have the dignity for the sake of the agents in the service to resign.
A fucking man. Get that hoe up out of there. I think is that it? What is this one? He was sorry. He was boring. Well, they're all pretty boring, but what's that?
Well, this whole thing's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, at the end of this, I mean, I watched it, so it's quite hard for me to watch it again because it means absolutely fucking nothing. Let's just keep this crit. It means nothing.
Well, and technically, I mean, did she perjure herself? Yes.
Again, that means nothing.
But also under the subpoena, she doesn't have to answer any questions on an ongoing investigation.
That's true.
But she didn't even answer the same question she told ABC News.
No, she didn't.
I mean,
and
everybody knows that slope roof bullshit is bullshit.
Yeah, that was when you see cows on top of motherfucking roofs.
Yeah. When you literally make that roof safe for handicapped people to roll on in a wheelchair.
And that's what was said too. I want to direct your attention to one of the biggest flapping pussy holes in America. I don't know if did I send it to you today?
No, you didn't send me anything today, sir.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute. I seen this shit this morning. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Van Jones is crying a motherfucking again, dog.
Yeah.
Again. Oh shit. This pussy hole right here is something else. I don't know how much do they pay this dick gobbler to motherfucking cry.
How much did the Amazon guy give him?
Oh shit, I don't know. I know it.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't. I don't pay. Van Jones gets my fucking nerves. Jeff Bezos. Whatever fuck that nigga name is. I just don't understand the crying that this pussy does for Joe Biden. I guess he did work for him. But I don't give a fuck about none of my employers that much that I'm gonna sit here and cry hot snot booger tears and shit. I just love the man.
Oh, Jeff Bezos donated $100 million to Van Jones, sir.
For what? Oh, he was
his work, sir.
That boy was sucking mad slong, dog. You can't tell me anything other. Ain't no other man giving another man $100 million for no goddamn reason. It wasn't for no charity. It wasn't for nothing. It was just to give it to Van Jones. Just be here, Van Jones. Here's $100 million.
It was for a Courage and Civility Award, sir.
Nigga,
and I think it was crying on demand.
Yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is fucking insane, bro. I fucking can't believe it. I literally can't believe this shit. Oh, I forgot. My bad. Let me play this shit.
New reporting about conversations between President Biden and Vice President Harris. I want to go back to CNN's Priscilla Alvarez, who is covering all of this from Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. Priscilla, what are you learning?
Caitlin, I'm told by a source that President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris spoke today. It's unclear exactly at what time they spoke. Remember, the president put out his letter publicly that he would not seek re-election earlier this afternoon. But the president made clear after that letter that he was putting all support behind Vice President Kamala Harris to be the Democratic nominee and also calling on the party to come together. Now, the vice president.
What'd you say?
The signature doesn't match.
On which one?
On his letter of
yeah. Resignation. Or yeah. What did you say?
President was on the trail yesterday. She was at a fundraiser in Massachusetts, where again, she was defending the administration's record and also trying to underscore the stakes of the election. It was a fundraiser that brought in more than $2 million. Today, however, she was back in Washington, D.C. at her residence and with her staff. So this latest reporting is that the president and the vice president have spoken. That, according to a source who I spoke with, we're still trying to get more information as to what that conversation looked like and when exactly it happened, but significant all the same.
Yeah, of course, and also fascinating to learn about these conversations that he was having. Obviously, you expect him to speak with the vice president about this. Priscilla, keep us updated on what you're learning about this. We also have Van Jones joining us. He is CNN's senior political commentator and a former Obama administration official. And Van, obviously, you and I were talking a lot about this dynamic and how this is ultimately going to play out when we were covering the Republican convention in Milwaukee last week. And with this news, this entire campaign
He's gearing
is
up
just
right now. Let me get these eyes together. I don't know who that gay faggot is. Oh, damn it. Stop asking me questions about these gay black men up here, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. Take the wheel.
upended itself.
Jeez, y'all need to quit sending me.
There's a lot of political stuff. The Democratic Party is a family. At the end of the day, this is a family matter. You know, Joe Biden's body may not be as strong as it used to be. His language skills may not be as sharp as it used to be. His heart is as big as ever. His heart is as big and as true and as strong. And this is the difference between a politician and a leader.
Myocarditis.
He made a
again.
What's that called? Myocarditis.
Yeah.
When your heart's enlarged.
Yeah. Absolutely. Kingdom Minor with the yes it is. Yeah, but but okay. Kingdom Minor with the $2 super chat says Van said Biden picked him out of a puppy pile. His crying bastard boy is something else.
Selfless decision, and people are heartbroken. Even people who are pushing for this to happen. It's kind of like when your grandpa, you got to take the keys. And everybody, you gotta take his keys. You gotta take his keys. You gotta, and he's fighting and everybody's so frustrated. And then you finally get the keys back.
But instead of keys,
and then you just
it's
cry.
the nuclear football.
Because this is somebody that you love. This is somebody that you care about. This is somebody who was there for you. This is somebody you wouldn't be here without him. And you have to take something from him. Now, this is not look. This politics is politics, but this is a human moment for one of the great humans in America. This is a huge moment for him, for his family, for all of us who love him, for all of us who wanted him to get across the finish line. But if you're a young person watching this, this is leadership.
This is leadership.
This is patriotism.
Yeah.
This is what it means to put the country first and put the party first and put the cause first. When your arm gets tired, you let somebody else finish pitching the game. That's what Joe Biden has done. And he's done that for all of us. And so I just want to say, I don't know who's going to be the VP, the non-VP. I don't know anything about politics. I just know that I love this man. I care about this man. It was painful every day to sit up here.
This shit is crazy. I love this man. I care for this man.
He's gay for Joe.
This is your boy, Kingdom Minor. Get your boy, dog. Holy shit. Oh, man.
I just want to say, I don't know who's going to be the VP, the non-VP. I don't know anything about politics. I just know that I love this man. I care about this man. It was painful every day to sit up here and talk about him like he's just some problem for the party. Wait till we get to the convention. You're going to see people crying, standing, screaming, cheering. He may not get a chance to talk for 10 minutes. We finally get a chance to put our arm around this guy. He did the right thing for this country. He did the right thing for this party. All of us are going to be in this situation someday. And I hope that we take a moment to honor this man and to love this man. I love Joe Biden. I appreciate what he's done. And a lot of people are heartbroken today. Even if it's the right thing, it's still just horrible.
Well, and Van, I mean, on that point,
this motherfucker is gay. Oh shit, I fucked that up. It don't even matter. Oh yeah, this motherfucker's mad gay, dog. It's just sad. It's just sad. I only can hope Yeah, that's a fact, baby. He a dick holder for real. Jesus. I've never seen him talk about Kamala Harris this way.
No, that'll be next week.
I don't think so. This is gonna be hit. This is his white zaddy. You know how they gotta let go. They can't let go of their white zaddy. Woo-wee. Hold on 1 second. I gotta.
What's up, fam?
What's up, sir?
What's up, John?
You see
Why
your
is this man gay? Because he's professing his love for the president.
Oh.
Because he's professing his love for another man, sir.
What is that? Kai said to let you know that she's staying in the back like she's supposed to.
God almighty, Kai. Why are you doing this? Why?
Love this man. I love Joe Biden. I appreciate what he's done. And a lot of people are heartbroken today. Even if it's the right thing, it's still just horrible.
Well, and Van, I mean, on that point, which is a great point that I think resonates with a lot of people, of the personal nature of a decision like this. We often talk about things in a harsh political lens, who's going to fare better, what this looks like. I mean, I also have to imagine what it's been like the last 3 weeks, a little over 3 weeks since that debate, to see, you know, what the reporting has been behind the scenes of Democrats who wanted him to get out. On Friday night, the reporting was that he was seething over, you know, seeing big allies of Pelosi come out and call on him to get out, even upset to a degree with his former running mate, President Obama. And just to see, you know, what he personally has witnessed and these calls from his longtime allies, people who certainly praise his legacy, but said, you know, it's time for this decision to be made.
But have we all gone through this with our own family members?
No.
Like, yeah, he's hurt. He's pissed. A lot of us wouldn't have careers. I wouldn't have a career without Joe Biden. Joe Biden picked me out of the puppy pile. He's the person that everybody says he worked for Barack Obama. No, I worked for Joe Biden when I was in the administration. I was on his middle class task force.
That's
you know,
not
all
funny.
of us have.
It absolutely is funny. How many times have you told another man that you love him like that, sir? This nigga over here heartbroken and dick holing right now, sir. He loved Jim Crow Joe so much that he's willing to let this nigga Joe smell his head and stick his finger up his booty hole.
There's nothing wrong with that man professing his love for his president.
This nigga is crazy.
There's nothing wrong with him romanticizing.
Yeah, he's not
Joe
absolutely.
Biden.
He's not talking about him as a president for real. I'm telling you, you can't tell me he ain't over there deep throating the shit. Where is it? He emotional. That's the biggest crybaby in motherfucking modern history that is on national TV every fucking 4 years. He's up here crying for somebody.
Well, sir, emotions make you cry sometimes.
No. That's what most people be saying to these motherfucking goddamn politicians. It's fuck them. Most of us don't care about these politicians. W.
Well, sir, because we didn't get picked out of the puppy pile, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, John the Baptist, did you get picked up out of the puppy pile, sir?
No, sir. No, sir. No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
All right. I don't know. How many tears have you cried for somebody, sir? How many tears have you cried for
I've
another
never
man?
shed a tear. I've never shed a tear for any man.
You a lie. This motherfucker literally said motherfuckers, just because Jim Crow Joe's going to be going to the DNC, they might not give him 10 minutes to cry. I mean, talk. As much love as they're going to be professing for him, hugging him, kissing him, licking on his left testicle type shit. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no one going to be doing that to no goddamn Joe Biden.
He's telling you he will be.
This man is fucking delusional. And he a dick holing. He a dick holing motherfucker. He a dick holing motherfucker.
Dude, do you think Joe Biden's going to be alive come the convention?
Absolutely.
Yes, he'll be alive.
I don't.
Why do y'all keep saying that?
Because he didn't even sign his own resignation letter, Tom.
I mean, I see it, but that did you really think that he was going to sign his resignation letter? Do you
if he was going to resign?
Do you really think he wanted to resign? Let's be honest.
Well, do you really think he's going to be alive in the future if somebody signed it for him against his will?
Absolutely.
So, Mayo, are you saying that he don't have the ability to sign his resignation letter?
Correct, sir.
You say he's incapable. You say he's incapable of doing it.
Yes, sir. I think so.
Are you saying he's one stage from being brain dead?
Hell no.
It's probably close, sir.
Come on.
He already has circulation issues with his stroke issues, right?
Sir, he doesn't have any signs of a stroke. At least that's what we're told by John St. Pierre. Did you forget that, sir?
Oh yeah, and we didn't watch him have several
mini
strokes right on camera.
You think those are mini strokes? Where a nigga like this?
Yes, sir. And now he's got those COVID fucking growths in him.
CCD, he don't think he has COVID. You think he had another stroke? Oh, okay. I don't think he had either. I think they putting him up to make. You know how cats keep their 9th and 10th life or 12th life and all them shits because they sleep majority of their life. So I think he's somewhere actually getting the rest that he needs. That's why you haven't seen him in the eye of anyone. He hasn't made a statement since he so-called had COVID, but we all know he had 12 boosters. So why does he keep getting COVID? He is my dad said he had COVID 5 times. Not 5 times. He had 5 shots. I just don't understand. I don't get it. How you can get COVID 5 times? This doesn't make any sense.
Sniffing people's hair, apparently.
I think they fabricated the whole Joe COVID thing. Absolutely, I do too.
COVID is just like the flu at this point.
It was like the flu before. Only thing is, they didn't. It got treated before. Now they just let motherfuckers die for it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, putting them on respirators and shit that they didn't need.
Oh, did I send you that one, Tom?
No.
That study that most of the people died from COVID because of the lack of medical response and not the disease.
Oh, I already knew that. You ain't got to tell me that. Yeah. I've been saying that since the beginning. Motherfuckers ain't dying because of a fucking disease. They dying because they ain't getting treated.
Yep.
That's all it was from the get-go. I mean, we've had umpteen years to know how to treat a fucking a pneumonia, whether it's bilateral pneumonia or just regular pneumonia in one or two lung. It doesn't. I mean, one lung. Yeah. It's been treated before. So to say that we can't treat this shit is, and to give a motherfucker a rest, geez, I think this is for Wednesday. But to literally get these motherfuckers, this shit doesn't make any fucking sense. And I don't think he has COVID. I think it's stupid that they did that. They did that as an excuse for him to step down, saying he's not well enough to fucking continue on, even though they're gonna not 25th Amendment this motherfucker, which they should have. If you're saying that he cannot stand for re-election, you should just get him up out of there right now. Why let him finish his term? Why? What's the point?
Yeah.
I believe he has symptoms that are similar, like pooping his pants.
No, let him finish. Let him finish out the term.
I don't know. It's just
let him finish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either he can stand for re-election and let him finish his term. Let him lose like a man. Let him die on his shield. That's what's wrong with them. They're not letting him die on his shield. No man wants to be taken out like this to a motherfucker he so cut already beat. Joe is dead. Get the fuck out of here.
He died on the shield.
Man, he ain't on the shield yet. Y'all crazy.
Well, he died on his sword. I mean, he died on his sword.
Yeah, with a whole bunch of people stabbing him.
No, he fell on it himself.
No. Let's be honest.
He did that to himself.
Let's be honest. He got a whole party and the media that was behind him at one point in time. Think about this. The media has never been behind him ever until now. And now they're throw his ass underneath the bus. And the whole Democrat Party and the media by itself has been stabbing this man repeatedly for the last 3 or 4 weeks. Well, I would say 3. Well, how long has it been since he did that goddamn? Well, it was even before that. So I'll give it about a month and a half. They've been just jabbing him with shit. They've been sticking the shit out of this motherfucker like he's in prison right now. And he ain't got no phone books to cover up because they've been stabbing the shit out of him for the last 5 weeks, 6 weeks. And I think it's wrong. The party literally cut his legs up out of him starting 6 weeks ago. And then that debate just matter of fact just ended him. The fucking debate ended him because they couldn't hide it no more.
He did this more to himself than they did it to him.
How do you figure? If
This
everyone
dude been
hold on. Let me see. Let me ask you why. Because this man has been told by the media, by his aides, by his vice president, whoever else, that Joe can still do it. Joe is as strong as he has ever been 6 weeks ago. Now, shit changed after debate. Damn near overnight. Matter of fact, it wasn't damn near. It wasn't even overnight. It was in minutes that they motherfucking said he was not fit. It wasn't a whole day. It was literally 120 minutes. Because I don't know how long that debate was. After that debate, it was a wrap for Joe Biden.
Yes, sir.
He couldn't speak right. He couldn't do this right. I mean, if you had a whole that was behind you literally a day before who said that he's gonna mop the floor with good old Donald Trump. This was the day before he was going to mop the floor with Donald Trump. And that night, the motherfucker couldn't fucking talk. He didn't know nothing about it. Go ahead. Tell me what you got. Tell me the bullshit that's gonna fly out your mouth.
There's no more BS than what you just built. But anyway, though, so he did this to himself.
Okay, how?
Cannot be in politics for over 50 years and not see it done to other people and think it can't be done to you.
Who was it done to?
I'm pretty sure in 50 years he's seen it done to somebody else.
I'm asking
you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been in politics for 50 years. He has.
All right.
He's been in politics for over 50 years, so he knows it's been done to. Matter of fact, he saw it done. He saw it done to Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell's not. He's still in politics. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but this joker slowly dying in office.
Listen, all of them died in office.
The point I'm making is
Sheila Jackson Lee died in office.
So the point I'm making is, you know, at the end, when you get close to the end, you're vulnerable. They're going to use you for what they can use you for. When they can't use you anymore, they're done with you. That's how society works. There's no difference.
This dick holder. John the Baptist has a point. He doesn't. I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't have a point. Because literally the day before they said he was gonna mop the floor with the motherfucker. And then minutes after the debate, they said this motherfucker is not good for the party, not good for democracy, not good for anything. He needs to hang it up. One day before he's mopping the floor with Donald Trump, the day.
But you keep saying that, but you fail to recognize.
Even
okay,
made
no, they're like, no, listen. No, stop.
They literally made up an excuse that he was sick before.
Yeah. You know, you yourself know that you're not what you're doing. You know you're not performing. He knew he wasn't performing.
But what does that got in him doing it to himself? That doesn't make any sense.
You are your true judge. You know what you can and cannot do. You know when your game is slipping. He was lying to himself. He hurt himself. He hurt himself more.
It is an honor to die in office.
It is not an honor to die in office. And also,
John, people with dementia normally don't understand what's happening to them. They're not cognizant.
No, Mayo.
Same thing with Alzheimer's.
Hold on, Mayo. That would be a true statement towards the end. The beginning stages of it, they know.
he was in the beginning stages of it 4 years ago.
Absolutely.
Correct. In the beginning stages, they know they're slipping in and out. They know what's happening to them. Now you're right. Now as they get deep into it, now they lose. Now they don't know.
And like
you're fighting your own
I
argument.
mean, being able to. For him to keep going 4 years after that was actually pretty fucking amazing.
No, he should have stopped then. He should have
No,
stopped.
I know, but what I'm saying, John, most people die before that.
Not only that, you're getting pushed by everyone around you, saying that you're doing a good job.
But you got to know the BS when you hear it.
Do you know that dementia makes you into a childlike state sometimes, sir?
Yes, I know.
That's why he's talking to the Easter Bunny.
In the beginning stages, you recognize it more.
Sir, what I'm saying is, if you're in a childlike state and everyone's telling you you're doing a great job, what do we tell our kids when we want them to do better?
Anyway.
Oh,
now
job, Joe.
You can't answer that one, huh? You can't answer that. Now you acting like motherfucking
because you try not to listen.
Oh, I'm listening very well. If you're in a childlike state and people keep telling you you're doing a great job, you're doing the best for the country.
Yes, he believes the lie now. Okay, I'm giving you an argument. He believes the lie now because he's pretty much full blown dementia, whatever what it is. It's pretty much it's getting bad as it's going to get probably.
No,
well,
it's going to get worse.
It's going to get worse. I take that back. It's going to get worse, but it's further on than it was 4 years ago.
Okay.
So what I'm saying though is he should have known. He knew at the onset of it, in the beginning of it, that he should have got out then.
I mean, what person is going to do that? Let's be honest. Let's
okay. You just proved my point. Hold on, no. Stop right there. You just proved my point. What person is going to do that? That's why it's his fault more than anybody else's.
Okay, cool. Whatever you say. What leader in any time in fucking history has done that?
You just proved my point. That's why it's his fault.
You didn't answer my question. Just answer my question. Just indulge me real quick.
I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that question.
Listen, it doesn't even matter. What do you know about any leader ever in fucking history that said, you know what? Well, actually, I can give you one. I'm done with this because I know that I am lacking. Well, I can't give you one, but go ahead.
I can't give you one either. I don't know. But for the fact that I don't know one doesn't change my argument that it's still his fault.
How is it someone's fault when they feel that they can do it?
When you first start dealing with this, you know you can't deal with it.
Sir, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how full of shit you are, right? How many times did you lift 400 pounds before you knew? I mean, how many times did you try 400 pounds before you actually did it?
I did the first time I tried it.
Okay. How about 450?
I did the first time I tried it.
You're a goddamn lie. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
No, I'm not.
Everyone knows it's a gradual increase to every time you lift weights. You're not gonna go, I can go out there and lift 700 pounds and do it on the first try. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it. Come on, man.
I've never failed on a max. That's what the point you get into.
I wasn't asking for a max. I said the first time you tried something. That doesn't mean it's your max. That's just saying.
You said the first time I did 400. Repeat your question one more time.
So the first time you did 400, you got it up.
First time I did 400, I got it up.
So when is the first time you felt that weight? Because right now you're a fucking master at lifting weights. What did you fucking lift that you couldn't lift the first time?
Well, okay. So the question that you asked me, the first time I did 400, did I get it? The answer to that question is yes, I got it.
Okay, and I'm asking you right now.
I've never said I didn't feel that weight before that. That's not the question you asked me.
I'm asking you right now. What weight did you feel like the first time you did it?
You mean doing a workout, like end of a workout? I might not get the weight end of a workout.
Time you lifting weights, sir?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've failed at lifting weights. Because if you ask, the question that you asked me, the question that you're asking me, whenever it's time to max out, you ask me how many times did I not make a max?
When did you hear me say
Right?
max?
No, correct. Okay, so because the reason why I interpreted max,
was as simple as this.
because
When was it that you failed at making a weight that you wanted to lift? Don't care when or where. When did it ever happen to you?
Okay, so let me think about this.
Oh my fucking God, this nigga.
I can't remember. It's been so long ago. I can't remember. How about that?
Oh, okay. All right. You never did this before.
No, I'm trying to tell you because like it's been very few times.
Stop it, nigga.
Go ahead.
I'm calling bullshit on that because even motherfucking bodybuilders have felt that weight that they couldn't get. For you to say
bodybuilders is not the same thing as power lifter.
Sir, it doesn't fucking matter if it's power or body. If you have weight in your motherfucker, if you push any type of weight, you have failed at one of them. Either that or you didn't push yourself enough. So which one was it?
I pushed myself.
No,
I just knew.
Nigga, stop it.
I'm just a strong man. I don't know what to tell you.
Get the fuck out of here. You're full of shit. You can't tell a person that all he did was lift weights for the first goddamn 10, 15 years straight. You ain't never failed at a fucking goddamn weight ever.
I'm just a strong man. I'm just a strong man.
You're a fucking liar. That's what you are, nigga.
I'm just a strong man.
Nigger and a liar. That's what you are, motherfucker. Anyway, a motherfucker.
You want me to admit your failure when I never failed? I don't know what to tell you.
Full of shit, and I'm telling you why you're full of shit. Okay, so that means in all your workouts, you never did a max workout, not max workout, a failure workout.
No, I just admitted. I said at the end of a workout, I have missed weight at the end of a workout. But that's not the question that you. That's not the question you asked me though.
What did I ask?
The question that you asked me, the first time you did 400, did you get it?
Okay, how many times I revised that? I said, have you ever failed at a fucking lifting weights? That was my next question. Since you said,
but I answered that. I answered that question prior. I answered that question prior to that because I actually said yes. I failed at a weight at the end of a workout.
No, you didn't. That was the first time.
I did say that. I said that earlier.
I don't believe it, but we'll let you rock with that shit. Anyway,
no. You're not gonna let me rock with it because I said it.
I said I'm gonna let you rock with it, nigga. That means I'm giving.
No, you're not gonna let me rock with it. No, I said it.
I'm gonna let you rock with it. Okay, cool.
No, you gonna take me at my word because I said it.
I'm not gonna take you at your word because you're full of shit. You're a nigga.
No, I said it. Rewind the tape. I said it, and I bet you $100 I said it.
I'm not betting you shit because I know.
Because you know I said. Because you know I said it.
I wasn't listening to you because nigga, you're a nigga. I'm like, sir. You're a nigga. I'm like, sir. I ain't hear none of that shit. But all right. Well, anyway, it doesn't even matter. The fact of the matter is, in a man's mind, you can't tell them they can't do anything. You can tell them, but if they feel that they can do it, they're gonna do it. And no matter how old you are, you're still gonna push yourself. That's why old men know they shouldn't be driving. They get behind a fucking wheel and drive.
And if they get into a wreck, is it their fault?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's the point I'm making the whole time. It's more Joe Biden's fault than anybody else's fault because he knew what was happening to him and he kept pushing himself. So when he fails, it's his fault.
He didn't fail. He got fucking bamboozled.
No, God, I'm not doing this with you. Move on.
He got bamboozled. The whole fucking weight of the Democrat Party fucking stabbed him in his motherfucking body. What was that? So was that Caesar that got stabbed up? Who stabbed Caesar? Was it one person or a lot of people? No, which one of them leaders got stabbed up by a whole bunch of people? Like the whole fucking people around him was taking stabs at his ass. Or was that a fucking a fairy tale? It might have been a fairy tale. I don't fucking know. Someone in these Roman times got their ass stabbed up. Many people. Okay, yeah, Caesar. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers stabbed Caesar, sir.
That ain't what we're talking about. We're talking about right now.
All I'm saying is what I'm talking about because the simple fact is that's what happens because the whole Democrat Party has the Democrat Party and the media and everything else behind them, including to be niggas behind them at all times of the motherfucking day and hour. For everyone to stab this nigga at the same time just because he had a horrible performance and that performance was epic 6 months before that, they kept saying he can do it. The day before it, they said this motherfucker was gonna mop the floor with Donald Trump, sir.
So basically what you're saying is you're now accepting victimhood as an excuse.
No, that's what I'm not saying. I'm just saying the truth. This nigga got stabbed in his motherfucking heart by motherfucking whole party and the media person.
So he's a victim.
Absolutely. He's a victim of his party, yes.
Okay, so he's a victim. He has no blame on him at all. It's on everybody else in this party. Got you. I got you. I understand what you're saying. Now.
Absolutely.
You believe in victimhood. I got you.
Absolutely. There's a such thing as victimhood. That's why niggas have it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, correct. Yeah. In this situation, he has no fault on him at all. I got you.
Yeah, no, it's not his fault. I mean, it's his fault that he wanted to make America great again. I mean, he did almost say it.
I mean, is it his fault or is it not his fault? Which one is it?
It's not his fault. Totally. I would say it's more the people around him and the media that pushed him into this. Because again, they did not even allow this motherfucker to do it the first time. He didn't go out and campaign the first time. So yes, they pushed this. Hold on.
So it's more other people's fault.
Let me finish. They pushed this man through, and I blame his wife more than I blame anybody else.
God almighty. Not just white fault. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Absolutely, it's his wife
elder
fault.
abuse. It's elder abuse, John.
What are you talking about? You act like people don't get taken advantage of.
So he has no accountability in this situation at all.
I didn't say he didn't have no accountability. When did I say he didn't have no accountability?
So now you change your story again. So now you change your story again.
When did I? Okay, now bet me $1,000. I said he had no accountability, no responsibility into this.
I didn't say you did or didn't.
Oh, okay. So then shut your ass. Shit. Even Mama said it's a coup. Yeah, absolutely. They've been stabbing at this nigga since that horrible performance that epic performance at the debate.
So let me ask you a question then.
Mm-hmm.
When you think Joe Biden first ran for president,
mm-hmm.
do you think he was at his best game then?
No,
not at all.
Correct. Okay, so
I told you from the get-go, the good thing about the Democrat Party is they love to cheat and they don't care who knows it. They cheat in front of your face. And he was just the motherfucking the person that they gave it to. He was the what do you call the fucking what is the word I'm looking for?
Designated asshole.
Yeah, he was a designated piece of shit. They got the benefits from it.
Obama did not want him to run.
Absolutely didn't want him to run.
And don't you think he knew he shouldn't have ran?
Absolutely not.
Oh my goodness, you crazy.
Sir, he ran because he heard what happened in Charlottesville. Sir, you didn't hear him say it all the time.
And you, no. I know what he said. So and you think in his mind. So you think in his mind, he actually believed that he thought he was the best man for the job.
Absolutely, he won, didn't he?
That don't mean he was the best man for the job just because he won.
Sure. No one. Hey, obviously he was, because guess who was behind him? The entire Democrat Party and media.
Okay, so now I'm asking you another question. Does his presidency say that he was the best man for the job?
Does his actions as a president?
Yes.
There's a lot of failed presidents. That doesn't mean anything.
No, we're talking about this one right now. We're talking about this one right now.
His actions show that he was a president that fucked up. Bush was a president that fucked up.
That ain't the question. That ain't the question that I asked you.
Okay, well, re-ask the question again.
Do his actions say that he was the best man for the job?
I don't know, because I don't know who else was president before him in his party.
No.
See how I can answer that? It's really that simple, because no one else is the president right now but him. I can't speak to something that didn't happen. I can only speak to what happened. Right now, it only shows that he was
now you want to stick to what only happened. I got you.
Sir,
I got you.
It's his actions that made the country do what it does right now. Whether it was his fault or not, he has to take the burden on that, because he's the one who chose to do that during his presidency.
I'm gonna change your first name to Bull because you full of it. And I ain't talking about Connor either.
What did I say that was wrong?
Anything that came out your mouth, period.
But you can't name it.
That's why your daddy beat you in that debate the other night.
So in other words, you can't name it again. Okay, cool. I understand. But like I said, I cannot speak for someone else saying that would have did a better job. I can't do that because his party said he is the man for the best job to take the job. His party and the media.
So his party thought he was the best man for the job.
Absolutely.
Or did they just want anybody just to go against Trump?
Okay, so now you're taking the responsibility off everyone else. Is that what you're doing? Because
no,
wait. Not only did his party pick him, the party and the people picked him. The motherfucking citizens of the United States picked him in the primary to win, sir. That's how they picked him. Oh, they didn't pick him. Okay,
I'm doing no. Nah, you changing my argument. You're not
I'm not changing my argument. I'm telling you the truth.
My argument was the whole time that he's more responsible for what's happening to him right now than anybody else. That's my argument.
You can't even make that argument. You can't even.
I've already made the argument. I don't know what we're doing here.
But that argument is stupid. No one. So you expected him the 25th Amendment himself?
No, I'm saying he should have 25th Amendment himself before he even got there.
Oh my fucking!
I'm sorry. I can't say 25th Amendment. You know what I mean, though. He should have. I'm saying what the point. I'm going to what my point I'm making. He knew that he was the first one to know that he wasn't prepared for the job. He wasn't ready for the job.
But he still thinks he's the man for the job. If it wasn't for people saying, "Bitch, I know where the bodies lay, bitch. If you don't step down now, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail." And he's like, "You know what? Fuck it."
And if he does think he's the best man for the job, then it's still his fault.
Okay, I mean, again, okay, let me ask you this question. How many times do you think my wife told me not to play football?
I don't know. That's not what we're talking about right now. But go ahead.
But it's an example.
She if I had to guess, she probably told you 30 times.
Absolutely. Probably more than that. But guess what? I know I can still do it. But you know what else happens? I also hurt every time I play.
So now when you go out there and get hurt, is it your wife's fault? Is it more your wife? Is your wife's fault, your teammate's fault, or your fault?
It's the motherfucker who injured me's fault. Goddamn it!
Mighty boy.
Hurt. What the fuck are we doing?
How is it the person that hit you fault?
Because they could have hit me a little softer.
You know what? Yeah, your first name Bull for real.
You know what I'm saying? You can't listen. You can't blame a man for wanting to think and have confidence that he is the best man for the job. You can't blame him. Sorry, there's not been one leader in history that think they're not the best leader at the time, or you wouldn't be a leader.
Okay, now is it a point in time when I would agree with you. There's a certain time in a person's lifetime where they think they are the best person and they are confident.
Yeah,
they are the best person. Is there any point in time when that notion becomes a false notion?
No, because the man said, "Can't nobody beat me." That's what he said. I'm the best man for the job.
Just because he said, hold on. No, shut up. Just because a man says it doesn't mean that it's not a false notion. So the question I ask you is: there any point in time that a man says that he's the best, could it be a false notion?
I didn't hear that. Say it again. I wasn't listening. I was looking up what I wanted to look up. Go ahead.
So the question I asked you was: answer the question. When a man thinks that he is the best, he's confident. He believes it. Is there any point in time in his life that can become a false notion?
Yeah. No. For someone else, maybe. Because everyone else is making the assessment. A man, how many times you'll make an assessment that you're not the best person for the job? Let's just be honest. You as a person, I'm not the best man for the job. How many times do you make that assessment?
I've made an assessment a lot in my life.
You're a goddamn liar.
That's the truth. Because a man who knows himself knows what he's qualified to do, what he's not qualified to do.
Oh my God. I'm gonna need you to now who's bullshitting?
No, I'm telling the truth. You the one spreading that BS.
Oh my God.
A man who knows himself knows what he's qualified for, what he's not qualified for.
A man can overestimate his abilities. That's an absolute fact. I don't know why we act like they don't. That don't make it his fault. It just means that he's a competitor. He's competing for the job. Which we
what are you doing here? It's his fault if he overestimates himself.
Which don't we tell men to always compete?
Yeah, but at some point when you compete, you got to realize that somebody's just better than you.
Does that mean give it up? Or does that mean fight until you lose? Did he lose anything, sir? Did he lose?
Yes, he lost. Yes, he lost his. Yes, he lost his mind.
Sir, the man.
Yes, he lost his mind.
Sir, the man won his primary, which the people said they want Joe Biden. That's what the people.
Okay, so hold on. I'm glad you said that.
Oh my God!
I'm glad you said that. I'm asking you a question. Ask you a question. Did the people want Joe Biden, or they wanted Donald Trump less?
They wanted Joe Biden.
Or did they want Donald Trump less?
Did you not hear the answer? They wanted Joe Biden. That's why he's in the presidency right now. And guess what? He still won the primary to be reelected, sir. What are we doing here? The people said, we want Joe. We'll go for Joe or some stupid shit they were saying. I don't fucking know what the fuck they said. But here, this is the man on July 11th, 11 days ago, before good old Donald Trump was shot in his ear, got his whole ear shot off.
Most qualified person to run for president.
Hold on.
I think I'm the most qualified person.
What did he say? I'm gonna say it again.
Charles Barkley.
No, we're talking about Joe Biden right now. This is July the 11th, and he's not stumbling and fumbling when he's about to say this.
I think I'm the most qualified person.
Say it again. What did he say again, John the Baptist?
I think I'm the most qualified person.
Okay, so now.
Pause. I'm gonna make sure you heard it again. Wait.
I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president. I beat him once, and I will beat him again.
Boom.
Okay, so now he said, okay. I'm gonna quote him. I'll quote him exactly right. He says, "I think I'm the most qualified person."
Motherfucking God, shut the fuck up.
Hold on, no. Listen, he said, "I think I'm the most qualified person."
Now you being retarded.
No, if he said, "I think," how much stock can we put into what he thinks when we know that his mind is actually leaving him on a daily basis?
Oh, so you're his doctor?
Oh, no more than you is.
Okay, I said the man is. If he wanted to run, I said he got stabbed in the butt. You like, no, it's his fault. It's his fault. No, they literally stabbed him in the face.
So you've never said in your program that this man was losing his mind.
I say he's a fucking retard. I've always said he's a retard.
So a retard. So in your mind, a retard is the best qualified to be president.
It's not up to me. I'm not a Democrat. I didn't vote for him. So why is it up to me when I didn't vote for the motherfucker?
It's up to you. It's up to you what you think.
No, it's not. I can care less.
No, it's up to you. Your opinion and ideas is up to you.
No, listen.
So I'm asking you a question. Is a retard, in your words, is a retard the most qualified to be president?
If he wants to be, absolutely.
So
wait. Now it's up to the people, right? Again, it goes back to so-called me, right? It's up to the people to decide if that motherfucker's in there. And guess what the people said to Joe? You are the best for the Democrat Party. This is what you keep Xing out. You cannot X that part out because no matter if he's a retard.
I never did X that part out. I never did. You keep trying to change my words up. I told you from the jump. I said his downfall is more his fault than anybody else's. All I've ever said.
No, it's not.
You keep trying to change my argument
for being confident. That's your problem. You trying to blame him for being confident. I've got a good one. Go ahead, Kingdom Miner. Give us what you got, because Jim Crow John over here is losing this. I got the man saying to himself, let's I beat him once and I can beat him again. You know what I heard? I heard confidence.
I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president.
Yes, sir.
I beat him once. And I will beat him again.
Absolutely.
Secondly,
the
idea, I served in the Senate a long time. The idea that senators and congressmen running for office worry about the ticket is not unusual. And I might add, there are at least 5 presidents running or incumbent presidents who had lower numbers than I have now. Later in the campaign. So there's a long way to go in this campaign. And so I'm just going to keep moving.
Did he keep moving? Pause. Did he keep moving? Did he keep moving to November? Or did he quit before November?
They forced him out, sir.
Did he keep moving to November or did he quit before November?
They forced him out, sir.
So they forced him out.
Absolutely.
So they put that 25 on him.
They didn't put a 25 on because it has nothing to do with that.
So how did they force him out?
Sir, he's still in the he's going to be president until January 2025. You understand that, right? He is still going to be president until January 2025. So yes, he is still moving towards November, my good sir. See, you're not as smart as you think you are.
No, I was actually doing something else.
I know what you was asking me, but see, you're wrong. He's still going to be president until January 2025.
No, but will he be president after November 6th? November. I forgot the election date. No, next day is November 6th. Right? Yeah, November 6th.
November 4th.
November 4th. Will he be president after then?
Absolutely. He will be president until January 2025, sir.
That is, you're right. You are literally right. But you know what the freak I'm asking. You know what the freak I'm asking though. Don't play stupid. You know what I'm asking.
I know. I can't tell you what has not happened. So people
you can't tell me what has actually happened. Because he will not be president after January.
Listen, we don't know that. They could write him in. And he can still win by write-in, sir. We don't know what's gonna happen.
You know what? You're right. You know right, because I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe it can. You're right. It can snow. It can snow in July in North Carolina. You're right.
You know what? It possibly can snow in.
It possibly.
You know, listen, in some parts of the history of the world, it did snow in North Carolina during July, sir. It just depends on if we're in a cold spell or not.
When did it happen?
I don't know, but I guarantee
I know. But you're right. So
I can find a time in history where it snowed in July in North Carolina.
I'm not saying you can't, but all I'm saying is you're right. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. I'm agreeing with you. It's a maybe.
It's a maybe.
It's a maybe. It's a maybe that hell can freeze over. I get it.
Absolutely.
It's a maybe that you're gonna make it to heaven. It's a possibility.
It don't even exist. It's a maybe because we don't know if that should even exist. But anyway, Tom wants his $60. I lost my $60 when that sorry piece of shit dropped out. So I'm upset with that. And I paid my debt, unlike my fucking sorry ass father who didn't pay his debt. He didn't.
Your father said, your father dropped that wisdom on you.
No, my
said,
father.
Why do I need facts when I got my eyes?
It don't matter. This motherfucker didn't pay his bet. Sorry ass nigga. What did it say? What did let's go back up here because I'm missing some shit that's going on in the chat. Because Black Shooter5 says, know thyself, Socrates. I don't give a fuck about that. No one cares about that. No one cares
there you
about
go, Blacks. There you go, Blacks.
Socrates
there
was
you go, Blacks.
They love the dick gobble. Stop it. I don't want to listen to that.
But he knew himself. Whatever it was, he knew himself.
He knew he liked semen down his throat. You're absolutely right. Did Joe win because of his abilities or because that's who the establishment wants as a political puppet? Absolutely. It doesn't matter which one. He still won. Didn't matter why he won. He still won. And that's the right. We want Joe. Jim Crow Joe. That's what they used to say. He said, listen up. You better listen. I'm dropping these Uncle Tom dropping bombs over in this bitch. Bombs over Baghdad over here. God damn it. Matter of fact, where my shit at? I'm sick of these niggas, man. Where my shit at? Bring my shit up. I got a bombs loaded up. What we got over here? I don't know what we got. You lucky I can't find shit right now. Lucky. I'm gonna go ahead and move on, goddamn it. Conshari says, Sam, it's half right. Biden is old guard Democrat operative, a company man from the beginning. Absolutely. I do agree with that. Kingdom Mind says she got a good one. Retard. Yeah, he's a retard. We already know that. They didn't vote for George. They voted against Trump. If you want to say that, it doesn't matter how you surmise that. He still won president.
They said exactly what I was saying. So don't go against me.
It doesn't matter. He looks like Mayo drunk uncle. That's what LA said. We got Bootzilla said this dude couldn't go 30 seconds without coughing. That's a fact. Uncle Tom, are your loved ones in agreement with you still playing football? Fuck them. I don't give a damn what they agree with. They don't run my life. Samuel, can I get it? But Sam, I get it. But he's been programmed regardless. Now he's become a liability because his operating system is failing. That's a fact. Yeah. Listen, Kingdom Mind, I really don't care what they think about me playing football or not. It's not gonna hurt them. They not the ones getting hit, but it do hurt. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it do hurt.
And it's your fault. It's your fault that it hurt because you don't want to decide to get out there on the field and play.
Biden may step down as president, Uncle Tom. No, he's not. He's not going to step down. They're not going to allow him to step down. They're going to give him that much to let him finish out his term. We're impeaching his that. No, they're not impeaching shit. But Republicans are fucking idiots. They're not impeaching. It's too late to fucking impeach. They'll look stupid as the Democrats did to impeach with like 20 fucking days left. It looks dumb. Don't be surprised if Kamala gets sworn in before the election takes place. Ooh, funny. She was already president 3 or 4 times. Every time he got COVID, she was a president for a little bit. Concerned with all this shit we've seen this year, we got to be prepared. I don't know what you're being prepared for. It's silly to think North Carolina couldn't snow when California has experienced snow. That's a fact. See, look at that. At least wrestlers on my side. Y'all, fuck the rest of y'all. Yeah, especially you, Johnny Bass. I don't know how you gonna say some dumb shit like that. All the ancient
because it typically doesn't snow in North Carolina in July. That's why I would say something.
No one cares.
I'm going by the history of North Carolina that we don't normally get snow in July.
Yeah, no one cares. Conshari says all the ancient Greeks were gays. That's a fucking fact. I don't know why we debating that shit. I don't even know why smart ass Black Shooter 5 even came up and said some shit about gay ass Socrates. BC Nerd said he's a Democrat, Tom. What do you expect from your dad? I already said listen, I ain't gonna lie. This is the first time my dad didn't pay up. See, when Donald Trump lost the motherfucking shitty ass Joe Biden, I paid up that 100 with the fucking quickness. He told me to give it to my son. My son wanted some stupid shit. I gave him the money. He got what he fucking wanted, and it is what it is. Now, my dad is not paying up till November, so he says. But I told him if he gonna wait till November, I want $200. Because now he's saying if Kamala Harris wins, goddamn it, I gotta pay him $200. Bitch, you crazy as fuck. I ain't agree to that. You crazy. I just want my $100 motherfucking dollars. He gonna wait till November. Listen, I'm not even talking to him. I tell him I ain't got nothing to say to you till I get my $100. I hang up on him every time. I got nothing to say to you. Give me that 100. Kingdom Mind. My point is you still feel like you can do it. Absolutely. It's in your heart. No, it's not in my heart. It's in my brain. Until my hands stop moving, I can still do it. Unless you take my knees out, then we think about it because knee pain is hard.
You say if it's in your hands, you still can do it.
Oh, in my hands, absolutely. My hands
Are
is
you
what
crazy.
I use. Absolutely, no. I use my hands the most.
As a lineman, you need your feet with your hands.
Nah, not necessarily.
No, you do.
How the fuck you gonna tell me?
Because I played football.
How long?
Don't make a difference how long I played.
No, bitch. Answer the motherfucking question. For how long, nigga?
I played for 2 weeks.
This nigga.
Does it change my argument because I only played for 2 weeks?
Absolutely, it does.
No, it does not.
Absolutely, it does.
It does not change my argument.
It absolutely does.
It does not change my argument. Because what I'm going to say is still going to be the same thing no matter how long I played.
No, sir. No, it's not.
No, what I'm going to say still be what I'm going to say.
Oh, what you going to say?
Regardless how long I played.
Absolutely. No matter what you say, don't make it right. What the fuck are we doing?
It makes it more right to you if you think offensive lineman don't need his feet.
I don't necessarily need my feet. There's a lot of people that don't move their feet when they play fucking football. I'm dropping.
Yeah, a lot of people don't move their feet when they play football are the ones that play weekend football like you do.
That's a fucking false line. I played in college.
Hold on.
State University.
Even in college, you had to move your feet.
Really, motherfucker. It just depends on if I'm playing offense or defense. Bitch, stop playing with me. I'm not saying you have to move. You don't have to move. You're gonna have to move your feet eventually. Absolutely. But my hands play more effect than my feet do.
Yeah, because you old now. Of course.
Goddamn right, nigga. That's why I said my motherfucking hands is moving. I don't need my feet.
Which is what I tell you. Which is what I'm saying. You playing weekend football now because you can't move your freaking feet no more.
Sir. You know I go up against a lot of motherfucking 22-year-olds and I be knocking them.
But you realize you playing weekend football and not against guys who can play in the pros.
It don't matter whether they're playing the pros or not. I'm not playing in the pros either. What are you saying? I'm going.
So the people play at the highest level move their feet.
Sir, you understand? In this league that I'm playing right now, they have ex-NFL players that play in it, right?
Your point would be what?
They were NFL players. They're no longer playing.
So I'm asking you a question right now. Okay,
and they're playing down here with the old niggas.
Okay. And they're not in the NFL. Why? Because they couldn't move. Hold on. No. Listen, they're not in the NFL because they couldn't move their feet.
No, they're not NFL no more because they got older, and most of them.
Hold on, you still proving my point. You still proving my point.
They're in their 30s.
Hold on, bro. You still proving my point.
They're in their early 30s.
Still proving my point.
And they're not moving their feet. They're not moving their feet at an NFL league.
Got to, Mighty Tom. You know, Tom, you play football.
That sounds stupid.
Hold on, Tom, stop.
No, fuck that. You're trying to tell me that people that are in motherfucking, let's say the Canadian league, they're not professional? No, answer the question. Because they're playing.
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question. Okay.
Wait.
I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm not done with my question. Now, tell me, when is football not played on the weekends?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. Football is always played on the weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now I'm answering your other question. The guys. Okay, what's the other question? I forgot the other question. What's the other question you asked me?
I don't know. Tell me, motherfucker.
Okay. So now the other statement that you made, the guys who are no longer in the NFL, they're down on your level now because they couldn't move their feet anymore.
That's not what I said.
No, I said that. I'm saying that.
You're absolutely wrong because them motherfuckers. Listen, them motherfuckers got damn like 30 fucking interceptions right now. What are you talking about?
Oh no, when I made no, Tom, don't take what I say out of context. Keep what I'm saying in context, because you and I both play football. A lot of people play football. You understand what I mean when I say that? When I say move your feet,
you at a higher level than you.
You correct. Yeah, because I only played 2 weeks. We got that. I only played 2 weeks.
Yeah,
but we do know that every level your feet is more important.
On these niggas. Shut up, nigga. Go ahead. I'm listening.
We know that every level your feet are more important.
Absolutely.
So why you argue against me? Because when you know what I'm saying is right. Because we know the reason why you're not playing the college football level anymore, because your feet no longer there anymore. But then you're also too old too. What?
No, the reason I wasn't playing at the college level is because motherfucker, it was a guy. Listen, if you don't know nothing about college, it's literally like
it's politics. It's politics
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know politics. I got you.
Unless you want to hurt motherfuckers, and then they want to get you off the team if you try to hurt them. Because that was my thing. Right? I will land awkwardly on your kneecap, shit like that, because I want my position, and they frown upon that. Like, I'm the type of person that take, what do you call it, bounties out on motherfuckers, because I want me a position, right? Because to me, that's competing. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you can't keep yourself from being injured, that's on you. Now, if I fall wrong and land up on your motherfucking knee, that's on you. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to get me a position. But, you know, I got in a car accident and that would happen. Now, mine wasn't because I wasn't good enough. Mine happened because I got a car accident. So.
You got into a car accident. What happened in the car accident?
I flipped the car 7 times.
No, what I'm saying, what happened to you? Why you can play football anymore?
Oh, I ruptured 6 discs in my back.
Could that disc mess with your feet?
No, my feet's fine. My back is the one that had the problem.
No. So I'm asking though, did it mess with your performance with your feet?
No, it didn't. Not at all. It messed up
Only
my fucking back.
Only you know the truth. Well, you do know that your back control your feet, right?
No, my back controls my whole entire body.
God almighty, Tom, why you doing this? We know your back control your whole body.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. Don't mean to have to agree with you.
We understand.
Okay. Everything you saying, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna
we know your back control your whole body.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what we are arguing. Let's move on.
Okay. You seen John
W.
go down. He just lost because he wanted to say your legs control everything, but it was the back. So yes, you are right. I got the W.
No, I got the W. I got the W.
No, you sir. No, sir. You try to say the legs did it, but I'm trying to tell you, if it ain't for your back controls everything. You ain't doing shit without that back, sir. Stop it.
You know the argument I'm making. You're not sick. You know the argument that I'm making.
Difference between your legs and your back, sir. Stop it. Ask Mayo. He'll tell you. Mayo, is your back fucked up? I don't know if he's here. He might be here. He said he'd be back, but when he comes back, we'll ask him because I know I got the W. Back it up.
Okay, so let me ask you a question though. You know this. Anybody who have back pain know this. Do your back make you not want to walk?
No.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, you asking me my personal preference. No, it doesn't. What makes me not want to walk is my fucking legs, nigga, because I got knee problems too, motherfucker. If my knee hurt, nigga, I can deal with back pain. I deal with back pain since I was 21. Well, actually 20. Actually, 19 actually, but we're gonna say 20. But it wasn't until I started having like right now, if I bend my knee too much, that bitch will lock up on me. That shit hurt like a motherfucker, but it don't make me not want to walk. My back. I mean, could it make you not want to walk? Yeah, but not me. So it's kind of a false argument for me. Because I got a whole bunch of ailments, not just one. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
Yeah. Not even to mention that the fucking ankle problems. I mean, come on.
I already know. You can't tell me I'm 50. I'm 50. I already know.
Yeah. I know I ain't no spring chicken no more. Shit, I know that. That's why I said if my hands are still moving, I really don't need my legs that much. Because even being hurt on the field, I was pissed off that I couldn't move my leg as much. But I didn't need my legs to control people. All I need is my upper body strength, like you, is amazing. It just is.
But you do know your lower body is stronger than your upper body.
Absolutely, I know that. But that's not what I said. I said as long as
I know what you said. I know what you said.
As long as these things work right here, man, you crazy. Because I be fucking niggas face up, dog. You ain't never been punched in the face like I punched motherfucker. Well, I don't even punch you in the face. I palm the shit out your ass, dog. Listen, you know how many pancakes I got from knocking motherfucking heads off? Shit. And the rest never see. That's how quick I am. I'm like a boxer, boy. Yeah, I have fun with it. That's why. Listen, now, every time I get on defense, the only time I didn't get a sack was last year. That was the only time. I was close though. I was like that close. If I had the same speed I used to have, boy. Woo, Jesus. 2 years ago, I had 4 sacks. And that's an old nigga. going against these young niggas. Have you seen how fast these little motherfucking niggas in Florida is? They've been chasing goddamn rabbits all they fucking lives. Them motherfuckers is fast, nigga. Them motherfuckers is fast, boy. But anyway, let's get back on topic. Do you think Kamala Harris will win the nomination?
Do I think Kamala Harris will win the nomination? I think my gut want to say no.
Why
But
do you think?
I don't have any evidence to back it up though. I think it's just more. I think for me, I'm not gonna lie. It's more personal beliefs than anything.
Okay, what's behind your personal?
Say what?
What's behind your personal beliefs?
Okay, so I ain't even gotta go to personal. I take that back. It's not just personal. I will go to what she did in California, what she didn't do in the Senate, and how she lost the presidential race on her own in 2020. That's what makes me think that she won't win it now, along with my personal beliefs. But my personal beliefs not even important in this situation, in this scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you put strong. I think her Senate, well, her being in the Senate was better than her ascent to presidency if she was going when she in 2020, and what she did while she was in California as a DA. Her Senate wasn't that bad. She had some moments in the Senate that propelled her performance into being talked about for VP and
Just George Kavanaugh is one of the things they got her there.
Yeah. It wasn't just that. There was other moments too, but that was the biggest moment. Absolutely.
What really, I think to me, her biggest accomplishment, I don't even want to call it an accomplishment, because she didn't do it on her own. It's the liberal ideology of deleting babies and all the other stuff is what kind of propelled her to where she's at right now.
Nothing. All the campaign funds Biden has received can be legally transferred to Kamala. Sure, but the donors are backing out. She did a campaign to this weekend and only raised $2 million. So
she raised $81 million fucking dollars this weekend.
No, they said
what
two.
are you talking about?
They said
no,
two.
No, Tom, the highest amount ever raised in one day. 81 million.
I don't believe it.
I'll put it in the back, sir.
They said clearly 2 million this weekend. At the event she went to was 2 million. How many events did she go to this weekend?
Sir, $81 million in 24 hours. It's a new record.
I don't believe it.
Link's in the back, sir.
Okay.
You search it yourself.
So Mayo, is there any way you could tell? I don't know this like y'all know it. Any way you could tell how many people gave her? How many people gave her that amount of money?
They actually gave a number, and it was like 800,000.
So that's a lot of large donations.
No, it's a lot of small donations. I'm a couple of big ones. It's a lot of small donations and a couple of real big ones.
A couple of real big ones. Okay, what's a couple of real big ones? Is there any way you can find out? Anyway, you can
I'm sure you can go online and find out.
Because I'll be interested. I would be interested to break down to the 81 million.
Yeah, right here it says on her first day, which was that one was 1.5 million. And then I guess whenever that other shit happened, because the one that she went to that day where she was endorsed, she only made.
Dude, that's one fucking event.
Why are you yelling at one fucking event?
Yes.
No, listen. At one fucking event, Trump raised way more than 1.5 million at one event. So,
but in 24 hours, she raised 81 million, much bigger than Trump's 53 million after he was convicted.
I just don't believe it. I want to see the proof behind that. I want to see the proof behind that. They ain't even telling me where did she raise this money from? Because remember, all the donors were backing out of it, and they're still saying that the donors don't fully back her.
No, sir, the donors were backing out
because of Joe Biden. I know.
After the fucking debate.
I know, and they were freezing money. That's what they said. So
they jumped back in with her.
So to say that she absolutely raised it was no, they just released the money that they were holding off.
No, Tom. Read the fucking story, dude.
I'm reading it right now.
The campaign said that more than 888,000 grassroots donors made contributions in the last 24 hours. 60% of them, it was their first contribution in the 2024 election cycle.
You believe that?
The Win with Black Women event brought in 1.6 million alone.
Okay, again, do you really believe that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. Just like all
because
the
I think Hollywood.
Hold on. Just like all the fake donors that they went door to door, motherfuckers said that they did not fucking donate any money to these people to pack blue.
Tom, no, but
come on now.
Tom,
don't say you believe that shit.
Tom, no, you didn't ask me if they were real fucking donors. You asked me if somebody donated that money.
No,
and somebody did.
Yeah, I'm talking about real motherfucking donors. Let's go. Let's be honest now.
Tom, I'll bet you 30 fucking Hollywood celebrities donated most of that.
Absolutely. It wasn't
and that's what I was trying. That's what I was trying to figure out. That's what I was trying to figure out.
And a bunch of bots donated $5.
I don't deny that either.
Either way, it came up to 83 million.
Sure.
Or 81 million.
Sure, but to say that motherfuckers donated that shit, but miss me with that bullshit. They've done the studies of this. How many motherfuckers they said that they donated $67,000 and $27,000 to a person that lived in a goddamn trailer park. They went to people's houses.
So, Mayo, when I asked you a few minutes ago,
I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. I know.
It's actual money changing hands.
I don't really think it actually happened, but we can say it did.
Sir, go to openrecords.org right now and you can watch it.
But that doesn't. Okay. Does it say who the donor is? I'll go and ask these. I'll call these motherfuckers. Yeah, I call this motherfucker on live. Goddamn it! Don't play with me. Hey, did you donate goddamn $26,000 to this bitch? You said openrecords.org?
Yes.
Okay, I don't. Are you sure this is the right website? Hold on, let me show you. Let me show my screen. I don't think this is the right one. Is this the right? Is this the right website, nigga? I don't think this is the right website.
Can you spell, sir?
You said openrecords.org. I spelled it correctly. Openrecords.org.
The fuck? Wow, that's new.
This is what I'm saying. I said, I don't think this is the right website.
No.
Yeah. Who purged elderly black voters in 2020? God, this is full of racist shit right here. Dallas voting. What the hell? Tony Pippin's pool has removed 53,485 mail-in votes. and sent a criminal referral to the district attorney. Wow,
Oh, sorry. Open Secrets, sir. OpenSecrets.org.
okay. Well, this was kind of. This is all about.
OpenRecords.org used to be a site like that, but I'll put it in the back, sir.
Well, this is all about Texas right here, which is weird. All right, I got it. Open Secrets.
Yeah.
.org.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. We are Open Secrets. JD Vance, presidential race.
I have locked myself out my house.
What do we do? I guess we'll go fundraising data. Fundraising by gender. I don't know. But shit.
No, Tom. Go
What
to presidential elections 2024.
Okay. Let me go back. Nope, not there. All right.
Outside money not coming from committees so far is 130 million. And I'm sure that's added, with what she made with what Biden had in his pocket.
You said go to elections and fundraising, or which one was it?
Yes, elections, and then presidential,
Okay.
and then 2024.
All right, there we go. Committee. Outside money, 130. Okay.
Small donors.
So where's Joe Biden's at?
It's gone, sir. It's also they switched it over to Kamala Harris, sir.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Because here's Joe Biden's. What is this?
40% of her donations have come from small donors. 118,510,000.
Ain't no fucking way, dog.
But that's added in with bot. No, dude, that's the bots. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear it, but nigga. Okay. Okay, I believe it. I believe that. Let's go. Let's click on this bitch. What? Okay. This is what I'm saying, right? You click on this nigga, he shows everything, right? You click on this bitch, it don't show nothing. Who the fuck is Dean Phillips? Even Dean Phillips got shit to show when you click on their name. You can't tell me this is legitimate shit.
It's because it's brand new.
Absolutely, that's why I'm saying
now, sir, go to see the side thing. See, right now you're looking at the summary.
Where am I? I don't even know where. Okay, there I'm at. Yeah, I know.
No. Stop.
Wouldn't go nowhere.
Move your cursor to the left.
Where?
Scroll up.
Okay.
Move your cursor to the left. You see summary highlighted in blue.
Sure, I got you.
All right. Now it breaks down the types of donations.
That's fine. That's fine. See, okay. I guess you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it your way. Where am I supposed to? We're gonna go outside campaign committees. Okay, cool. Where's she at? Where the fuck is Harris at? Right here. So you're telling me she raised 294 million outside committee? No, she didn't.
That's combined with.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. All they did. Hold on, hold on. Hear me out. 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 Hear me out.
But it's her fucking money.
It is her money right now. Now hear me out. And all they did was release the funds that they were fucking holding.
No, Tom. No.
Out of here, dog. They don't even know if this bitch is going to be the candidate. They don't know. This is crazy.
Tom, you bring me evidence that's false, I'll believe it. Until then, we have what we have, sir.
No.
It's all,
that didn't even bring in proof that she did it. What'd you say?
It's all public record.
Yeah. I didn't see nowhere. Okay, well, there's Axios. Harris' campaign raised a record of $81 million in 24 hours. That's fine. It didn't tell me how she raised it.
Really, Tom?
It didn't.
How do you normally raise political donations, sir? You get fucking donations. That's how you raise donations.
So in other words,
give you money.
Absolutely. And that so what happened to all the donors that said that they were holding the money till Biden drops out? What happened to those donors? Because it literally came out and said we're pausing funding until Joe Biden drops the fuck out.
Did they say that, Tom?
Absolutely.
Did they actually say that? Why do you
Absolutely
believe that fucking news story from the same people, but you don't believe that?
I don't believe it's from Axios. It wasn't from Axios. Not that I know about. Let me look at it.
Dude, every fucking station has this same story.
Oh, that's fine.
So you believe them about the donations being cut, but you don't believe about the donations being made.
I don't mean it about it being cut. What I said is all they did was unfreeze the money until Joe Biden stepped out. So yes, she didn't raise that money. It was
Tom
to fucking Joe Biden.
But Tom, so you mean they gave Kamala the money?
No, what I'm saying is they
gave the money because Kamala was running. That's
they gave the money because Joe Biden dropped the fuck out. They don't give a fuck who's the fucking candidate. They just know they don't want Joe Biden. That's it. It's crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. What did Bootzilla say?
What'd you just say? They just don't want Joe Biden?
Yeah, they don't want Joe Biden.
What was your statement? What was your statement that you made with that one?
They just don't want Joe Biden. They'll give it to anyone. They just don't want Joe Biden running.
That's the same way it was when Donald Trump ran?
No. Because his part didn't say we're gonna hold money funding from you until you drop out. They didn't say that to Donald Trump. What are you talking about?
But they wanted anybody but Donald Trump though, right?
No. The motherfucking party wanted Donald Trump. That's why he got over 80 motherfucking million votes. What are you talking about?
I misunderstood then. Keep on going. I thought I heard you say something else.
Read Illuminated at Uncle Tom. Okay, let's go with Illuminated. I'm getting up there. Let me see where he started at. Okay, I can see it. Illuminated starts right. Damn, where the fuck? Okay, here it is. Breaking news: it's being reported that Biden's health is declining rapidly. Get the fuck out of here. Rumors are swirling that predictions are being made to install Kamala as POTUS. Okay. Reports say he's dying, and Kamala Harris flew to Delaware. Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, Tom, he ain't gonna make the convention.
Our country is in total chaos.
No, it's unfortunately.
CC, look for a video where he said if he drops out, it will be from a strange disease. Yeah, I remember him saying that. Yeah, I remember him saying that. What is John right about? I don't know what John is right about. I didn't say nothing against John.
John's right about everything.
Yeah, all right, nigga. You're crazy. Let's look at it. I'm gonna look at. I don't know nothing about this, but let me look into it. Let's look into it. KamKam goes to Delaware. Because of Joe Biden's health. Let's look. No. 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 I don't see any rumors. It must be that a rumor. I don't see anything about his health. Just let me look up Joe Biden's health. Let's go there. All right. When was this? 15 hours ago. Kevin O'Connor, physician of Joe Biden, has issued an update on President's health after he tested positive for COVID last week. O'Connor also corrected his previous statement he made about prevalence of a virus strain Biden infected with. The doctor later admitted that the White House press secretary Ken Jean-Pierre has written on Sunday, the same day Biden announced he would not run for re-election. November presidential election endorsed Vice President Joe Biden completed his 8th dose of Paxlovid. Oh my God. This morning, O'Connor wrote his symptoms have improved significantly. His blood pressure, respiratory rate, and temperature remain absolutely normal. His oxygen saturation continues to be excellent. On room air, his lungs remain clear. The president continues to tolerate treatment without any difficulty and will continue Paxlovid as planned. He continues to perform all his presidential duties. O'Connor wrote, I will continue to keep office update with any changes in his condition, treatment plan. And O'Connor said, although Biden will not stand for re-election in November, he will still continue serving as president as the remainder of his term. So there's that. I don't know what y'all got, but that's what it just said right there. That was 15 hours ago. So, but he's also 81. Uncle Tom, even old can't finish. Y'all keep saying this shit. I ain't got no proof that nigga about to be dead. I'm rocking with you. If he dies, he dies. I already know motherfuckers died at 81. I seen motherfuckers die at 51. Shit. One of my son's friends just got in a car accident and died. So there's that.
She gave her first address in Wilmington 4 hours ago, Tom.
Yeah, I know. But it wasn't for his health, though. It wasn't to assume the presidential fucking shit.
No.
That's all.
No, because she probably do that actually at the White House.
Yeah.
She wouldn't do it at his deathbed.
That would be very disrespectful. Oh, bitch, this shit is an hour long. We're gonna watch her bullshit. Oh, let me see. We got KamKam. Look at KamKam. Looking good for you niggas, man. We'll begin soon. Damn, a whole 54 minutes of nothing. Who is this? Don't know who that is. Don't know who that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was her husband. What the fuck happened to the sound? These niggas is trash. They can't even get their sound right. What kind of shit is this?
Thank you all. Thank you. Can we just give it up again for my husband? It is so good to hear our president's voice. Joe, I know you're still on the call, and we've been talking every day. You guys heard it from Doug's voice. We love Joe and Jill. We really do. They truly are like family to us. And we do. Everybody here does.
It's mutual.
I know knew you were still there. You're not going anywhere, Joe.
I'm watching you, kid. I'm watching you, kid. I love you.
I love you, Joe. Oh. So, Joe, I'm going to recognize some of the electeds who are.
Mayo, you think this bitch is gonna win?
Dude, I don't think she's going to survive the convention.
Mayo, not Mayo. John the Baptist, you think she gonna win? Oh, John the Baptist ain't here. Okay. All right. Biden's super PAC refused to release 90 mil until Biden stepped down. They released it when she stepped down, called Future Forward. That's what I said. That's what I said. She didn't raise shit.
No.
She didn't raise shit. Okay. All right.
We're here, and then I'm going to get back to you. Hold on a second. So let me please acknowledge some extraordinary national leaders who are also dear friends, both to the president and to me. Governor John Carney, where are you? There you are. And his wife, they are here. Senator Tom Carper, my former colleague, and his wife is here. Chris Coons, my dear friend. Attorney General Kathy Jennings. The mayor is here. Prizicki, where are you? There. And the next United States Senator from the great state of Delaware is here, Lisa Rochester. And I know everyone here has seen these elected leaders in this very campaign office on a.
Yo, we're in very serious trouble if she wins. I had this conversation earlier with Beans. And I think I had it on here actually. Listen, white men do not want no fake black bitch to run them. I don't care what it is. America is not gonna fucking allow a woman to be president. At least that's what I think. Mayo, just because she has the woke sound on her, you think she's what'd you say?
Not that woman.
Not that woman.
Do you think America will let a transgender be president?
No. Who's a transgender?
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking. Do you think it one day anything happens?
Nigga, we're not. Hell no. Listen, the fact that they given any kind of credence in the United States is astonishing to me, because they're less than 1% of America.
Same with the gays, sir.
That's true too.
And teachers.
So I don't think that this will ever be if they wanted a woman to be president, ain't no good white woman out here in these streets want a black so-called woman to be ahead of them.
I never thought 40 years ago that we would have society would look the way it looks right now.
Say it again. I hear you.
I never thought 40 years ago society would look the way it looks right now.
Oh, come on. You don't believe that if you read the Bible, sir. You can't believe that.
Okay, you called me out on that one.
Boom! I get bombed, bitch. I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
A regular basis. And I know Joe is so thankful to them for their lifelong friendship, but I want to thank them also because you guys have really been carrying some heavy water from the first days of our campaign. So thank you all. This truly is a Delaware family. Thank you. I want to thank Jen O'Malley Dillon.
I want to know how many people are there.
Jen? I'm going to talk about her in a minute.
Does that look presidential?
Rodriguez.
Absolutely, she does. Absolutely, she does.
Sheila Nix. And the entire team that is here. I want to thank all of you and those who are joining from offices across our nation. So Doug and I wanted to stop by today to thank everybody.
She is a U.S. citizen.
And to express just what we know to be true. You all have been working so hard. The people in this office have been working so hard. And you have given so much of yourselves, long days and nights, what you are sacrificing in terms of the time you could be spending with other friends and other family. And you're giving yourselves to our country because you love our country and you love Joe and you love me,
Absolutely.
and we know that.
Yeah.
And so today, just right after Joe made his announcement, it was important for me to continue with his role of leadership in this office, of like him, who has said for many, many, many months, and I say it today, thank you all so very much for what you are doing and what you will continue to do. So let's applaud the team.
Right now, she's not sounding stupid. You know, she didn't do her normal bimbo babble.
She did her cackle today at the NCAA thing.
Of course, she has a cackle. That's just her personality. That cackle is her I think that is her real personality. Is that cackle? What do you think, Mama? And welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you. Her cackle,
Yeah.
absolutely part of her personality. Do I think she can win? I hate to say it, but yes.
Damn.
You got a whole bunch of people out there that vote with their emotions, not with anything that they've learned or has been fact.
Damn.
I would have said no 10 years ago, but after the last election, I think anything's possible.
Shit.
I have an extremely liberal child. She doesn't think she can win for the same reasons I don't think she can win.
What are your reasons?
My reasons, not only is the United States not really ready for a woman president, but the leading presidents, rulers, dictators in your first world countries, Russia, China, so on and so forth, they don't really respect women. And I just don't think she'll get anywhere on the world stage.
Well, it was her job to, like Illuminate said, was meet with Israel, seeing as how the president is incapacitated. No one showed up for the prime minister of Israel, Netanyahu, and left him hanging. So he's going to be deferred to Trump. And I remember him saying that. And my wife read it to me as well. So that's one a big fucking mistake right there, considering the deficiencies in the Secret Service. What dignitaries coming into the United States, how are they being handled when they're not even being greeted by either vice president or president as we speak? That's insane. That's a fucking, what do you call it, a blooper, blummer, whatever the fuck the word is. That's crazy. But Mama, I'm gonna bring it to race. I'm gonna leave it there. This is not calling you racist, right? But in your opinion, as a white woman, would you vote for a black female?
Let me get my tea, right? Let me get my tea. Hold on, Mama.
God, you had to take it there. Because no matter what I say, it ain't going to be right. Asshole.
You said it, no matter what you say, it ain't going to be white?
It ain't going to be right.
Okay.
Keep it real.
Would I vote for a black female?
No matter what, no matter if it was Republican or Democrat, doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if I was liberal, yes. But being a conservative, this particular black female No, I would not.
Tom, can I interject?
So if that makes me racist, then I guess I am.
Damn. Go ahead, John Baptist.
I just want to know, this might be a little bit off subject, but Mom, would you ever vote for a woman president, period?
That was the next question.
In all honesty, if I felt like it was the right one, yes, probably.
Okay, so who would be the right one?
But I vet people. There's not one right now. There's not one.
Okay, I'm a call.
Not one that is in current service to the country. Let's put it
I'm
that way.
calling Cap, Mama. I'm gonna need you to stand on this shit because I know white women. I've been around a lot of white women in my motherfucking little bitty old life, and I know good and goddamn well there's one thing that
Bro, you're 60 years old. Stop lying.
Again, I said little old life. I didn't say what years I was. Now, here's my thing. I know one thing for sure is that women don't want other women leading them. I know that for a fact. They don't at all.
I didn't say I had to get along with her. I just said
I didn't say you had to get along. Listen, y'all don't want women. Y'all can't even get along with each other, let alone want another woman to tell you what you gotta do.
That only counts when they're in the same building or work environment.
Oh, that's bullshit. Second of all, ain't no good, upstanding white woman will vote for a Negro.
If it's got, I'm going to give you your abortion rights back attached to it. They sure as hell will.
Shit, me.
If it's got,
here's a problem. Here's a problem. She can't get my abortion right back because it has to pass through both houses of Congress
and the Senate.
It don't matter.
And the Supreme Court.
People are stupid.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. All they want to hear is we're going to get them back. You're right. Your body.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. There's more than that. I'm telling you right now, white women don't want black women, so-called black women leading them. They don't even want other white women leading them. That's why they said when Hillary Clinton was running for office, most of the white women voted with their what? Go ahead. You can say it, Mama. What they vote with? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. They voted the same thing that their husbands voted.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that. I'm old. Forgive me. I have sundowners.
Yeah. Liberal white women may be crazy, but they are not gonna vote for that. If their husband tell them to vote one way, supposedly, this is what was told to us, is that they voted exactly what their husband told them to vote.
How many liberal white women do you know that do what their husbands tell them to do?
All of them. All of them.
Bullshit.
All of them.
You living in denial, sir.
I'm not living in denial. I'm living in the real world. That's why Hillary Clinton didn't win, sir. Stop it. Because all the women voted with their husbands.
No, they didn't, Tom. No, they did not.
That's what I was told, and I'm only going by what was told by
I don't
me.
care. Would you like to see the numbers, sir?
That's what Hillary Clinton said, sir. You can't tell me I'm lying. That's exactly what she said.
Put the numbers up, Mayo. Put the numbers up, Mayo.
Put the numbers up, Mayo.
Fucking God.
Yeah, put the numbers up because see what you're doing.
I believe you, Mayo. I believe you. I want you to prove Tom wrong.
If it was that, right, then she would have been what?
No, sir.
Put that question in the chat. Do a poll. How many liberal women, truly liberal women?
No. I was gonna put how many women vote for their
husbands tell them to.
How many? Let me put it in there. Okay, I got you.
All right, I'll pull it up, Tom. You ready? You ready to be disappointed, sir?
No, not yet. Let me start this poll because I'm slow. I gotta type slow, man.
All right. Let me know in 5 minutes when you're done.
All right.
My My husband's sitting over here accusing me of starting a war.
Shit.
He accused me of that the other night too.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna start it. Oh, I spelled that all wrong. Oh shit, me. My white woman better listen to what I say, or she going back to the apartments.
Yep.
Get her ass back to the apartments. Go ahead.
Sir, take control of your wife.
Hell, listen, I ain't got you. My wife knows she better vote for a Republican, or her ass gonna go back to them apartments.
Yeah, tell Kai she better stay back there in the back.
she sleep.
No, you just wait a minute. You wait a minute. I'm gonna start the woman coalition here.
Kai finna come cuss me out. Watch.
Back to the apartment. She don't vote the way I tell her to vote. She going back to the apartments. Go ahead, Mayo. You can put it up.
You ready?
Yes, sir. The country was divided in half when Trump won on Hillary lost him.
White men 62% voted for Trump. White women 47% voted for Trump, sir. That's not a matching number.
Listen, sir. You didn't hear what Hillary Clinton said.
Those are the single women. Those are the single women, though, Mayo.
That's a fact. Those single women, sir. What are you doing here? We're talking about married women, sir.
No, that's white women, period, sir.
No. We listen. Half those, and listen. That's saying that they listen. You gotta take the married women and put it in that poll. How many percent of the married women voted with their husbands? We can't just say white women, period. We just gotta say women that voted with their husbands, because that's exactly what Hillary Clinton said. So I'm not wrong still.
Sir, the numbers, it's a 15-point disparity, sir.
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, sir.
No, it doesn't, because that's
yes, it does.
Hold on, that's saying that all white women are married to white men, or married to men, period. That's saying that all white women are married. It's not.
In 2016, sir, all women that were married to men.
But no, it could have been women married to women, though, Mayo.
Not in 2016.
Oh, stop it! You're full of shit. You're full of shit, Mayo. You just mad that I caught you on one.
No, he's right. They wouldn't have showed that on the poll.
Absolutely, they wouldn't have showed that on the poll.
They would not have shown transgenders married to.
No.
Men.
They wouldn't have shown. They didn't show married women. Hold on, they didn't even show married women. Period on that poll. So that's the argument that I had. That married white women will vote with their husbands. He just said white women. That's a different category. W.
No.
The white population that was married, nearly 54% of the white female population is married, sir.
How do you know that?
I'm reading.
Let's see. White women that voted with their husband.
Nobody's going to count that, sir.
You got a white woman on the panel who's married to a man. Why don't you ask her?
Look at here. I'm gonna read it to you right now. White women were one of Trump's largest voting blocs in 2016. An exit poll shows that 52% of white women cast a ballot for him. How did you get your numbers? This is what came out of. Compared to 4% of black women. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let me get there.
Keep in mind that I wouldn't believe what you just said until I saw my Facebook timeline.
4% of black women and 25% of Latina women. In fact, original data spliced reveals that only white women have voted for Trump in 2016. He would have won by 51 electoral votes. Today, President Trump is running on a racist platform that suggests suburbs where most of these white women reside won't be safe in Joe Biden's America, which is absolutely fucking true. I don't know why they said that. It was true. Where is it at? I can no longer stand by the basic rights of being an LGBTQ woman. That went a wire right there. I'm not reading that whole shit. Hold on. How you spell Hillary? I can't spell it. Shit. Never mind.
H-I double hockey stick.
I got it.
Hell. Oh, you said Hillary.
I still spelled her name wrong. Yeah, it says, here's what it says. In fact, what it says, Hillary Clinton has a theory about why she lost with white women. The fact is, 53% of white women voters cast their votes for Donald Trump in November. It's been a source of concentration, shame, anger, and in the months since, as many Americans wondered how so many white women could vote for a man who bragged about grabbing women by the pussy. Yes, sir. I didn't think it was a thing until I actually tried it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, I'm joking. She believes that James Comey, blah, 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 blah. That don't mean shit. No one cares about James Comey.
Married women during Donald Trump's 2016 election actually became more Democratic.
That's not the point. What did I say? I said majority of women that were married voted with the same their husbands voted. All I said. I didn't say whether they went for one side or the other. That wasn't my contention.
And Mayo read that wrong.
You're talking about Hillary
wrong.
Clinton's fucking theory that has never been proven.
Well,
and Mayo, you read that wrong. Married women participated more in the democratic process. What you meant to say?
No, sir. No, sir.
Hillary Clinton says white that voted with their white women that voted with their husbands is the reason why she lost the 2016 vote. I'm sorry, she said it came out of her mouth.
No, you mean, yeah, but it's just white women that voted for Trump, not voted with their husbands.
Well, that's what she said. Voted with her husband. That's the reason why she lost it, because they wasn't supposed to vote with their husband.
But they're making the assumption that they voted that way because of their husband.
I know what she's saying, Mayo, but I'm saying that's what she said,
and that's what you're saying, Tom, because you're repeating what she's saying.
No. I said most women that voted the same way that their husband voted. That's all I said. I didn't say
Tom,
party they went
to antidote what Tom is saying. I'm not sure. I can't say if he's right. Besides being anecdotal, because I do know a lot of women who do vote according to what their husband vote.
Absolutely. What are we doing here?
I have seen that. But most time, I can't say a lot.
Your wife didn't vote because you didn't vote. Am I right or wrong?
Yes. No. She actually did vote.
She did.
Vote.
Oh, then you a bad husband then. You know who wears the pants in that family? Oh shit! Yeah. Did we start something over here? Woo! Bombs on these niggas. I'm about to break up a household up in this bitch. Why your wife vote and you didn't vote, sir?
Because I went through a period where I didn't care about politics at all. Period. I just gave up on the period.
You're a joke.
I may be a joke, but that's just where I just didn't care. Period. I didn't care at all.
Have you ever voted before?
Yes, but I can tell you for the first. I'm guessing how many years it was. I would say for the first 20-something years of our marriage, she voted the way I voted, though.
Okay. You were voting Democrat, wasn't you?
She told you that. Right?
You were voting Democrat, wasn't you, sir?
At first, I was. Yes, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was. It's when I started getting older that I just left the. I left it anyway.
That's
I was
crazy.
raised. I was raised. I was raised in with a
It
bunch
was
of
raised,
women.
yeah, you was raised. You was raised. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Hey, it happens. It happens to the best. Mama was voting
Hold on,
Democrat
hold
too.
on.
Yeah.
Your daddy voted Democrat. You voted Democrat.
And I call him what? Yes, I
But
call
you,
him that
but
all
you,
the
but you
time.
followed your dad first, though.
No, I didn't. No,
Yes, you
I
did.
didn't.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I literally followed because I wanted the black motherfucker to be president. That's the only reason why I voted for that nigga. That had nothing to do with anything else. I knew nothing about politics, nothing like that. Someone said, "Hey, you want a black man to be motherfucking president?" I said, "Shit, there's been a whole bunch of crackers. Why not let a nigga go in there?" Then I found out that he was a half breed, and that really pissed me off. So I was like, "Oh man!" When the nigga came around the second time, ooh wee, I never voted Democrat ever again. I don't even get. Listen, Mitt Romney was one of the worst choices, but I voted for that piece of shit.
I think the first time I did vote Republican, I think, well, yeah, it was Bush. It was Bush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This shit's weird, dog. But I'm not saying that. Listen, I would say it like this: a lot of marriages, they vote the same way. You don't. It ain't too many marriages where they vote opposite.
All right. Don't ever accuse me of not being fair-minded. I put something in the private chat there.
I just think you're racist, mama.
I am secretly, yes.
Listen, man, I already knew this. A white husband.
It was Bush Jr. It was Bush Jr.'s.
I'm just trying to say I'm
Second, Bush
open-minded
Jr.
and
second.
ask the question. That's all.
Well, I mean,
already
all
knew
it
this.
is white married women vote according to their families' needs.
Absolutely. Just like
Pretty
most
much.
niggas vote compared to their family. Why niggas vote for other niggas? Because niggas is niggas, and niggas like to see other niggas do good sometimes. It is what it is. It's just a pass down. No one, they're thinking, what is it? They're not even using their brain. They're just using someone else's brain to vote for them. That's pretty much what they do. But Kingdom Minded votes like her husband. She better. I'm telling you. Kingdom Minded, don't you vote like your husband? You better say yes. Big Mo, I'm telling you, better tell her.
It's not
She gonna
because
vote.
of the way her husband voted.
Yeah, she vote exactly the way she's supposed to. What her husband tell her to vote.
No.
I told my wife she better vote the way I tell her to vote. Oh, it's over. Back to the apartments. Back of the bus. Get your ass. Get in the back of the bus.
And you going back to the road and you no drawer having fucking overalls.
I don't care. I don't like draws anyway. What's your point? I'd be like, and I'm free. Free
Headed back to Oklahoma.
That's free falling, not free balling.
It's free balling. It's free balling. Stop it. What are we doing here?
Got doggone Tom Petty turning over in his grave now.
I don't give a damn. It's free balling. I've been saying that. I've been saying that since I was a kid. And I'm free balling, and I'm free. Yeah, that's been my song back in the day. Free balling. Yes.
Yeah, after you wheeled out, you ain't gonna get it up.
And you're running down a dream.
See, look, Kingdom Mind. Look. That's a stomp down dirty fact. That's a fact she did with her husband. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know what we're doing here. Women vote if they're married women, they vote exact most 90% what their husbands do.
Wait a minute.
Matter of fact, I used to
Wait a
actually.
minute.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm a married woman. Let me ask this question. Oh, honey.
You better say yeah.
Do I vote the way you vote? Oh, really? Don't do me no good. Say anything about it. You ain't gonna do
You need to be send her ass back to the apartments. What you need to do? Send her ass back to the apartment. I don't know why you ain't sent her back yet. She better learn how to listen. You got the wrong white woman.
He said you got the wrong white woman.
I'm telling you, your ass would have been back to the apartments, mama. I ain't playing that shit.
But talk to your credit though, it got to the point where she waited on me to do all the research, then would ask me why should I vote.
I know.
And then I gave her the reason. So I did all the research for all the candidates and everything.
Yeah, we do a collective thing. Like I do a lot of research into shit. She does some research into it, but it's just not. Who wants a house that's divided on ideals? That's crazy. That's stupid.
Well, no, okay. So now I will say this. Now there are some things where we think different on.
Shit, you better get that house in order. That means you don't have your house in order. I wish my wife would think differently to me.
Oh, you
back
so
to the
now. Not politically though. I mean, not most of it not politically that we disagree on though, but most politically it was always kind of what I researched and what I kind of shared with her, and then she would go with that.
Sir, my wife better listen to what I say regardless. What are we doing here? Just say you don't got
it's a good thing that Kai is sleeping because you'd be getting pulled out your chair right now.
She ain't sleep. She right here. Look, let me turn it. Look.
So are you saying that Kai agrees with you 100% of everything you say?
Absolutely. What are we doing?
I know that's a lie. I know that's a lie.
You already told us that Kai runs your house, sir.
No. She runs the house.
Yes, sir. You said
wait. Listen, she runs the house because I said I don't want nothing to do with it, which means she has to be like, okay, I agree with you. I'll take control of it. Boom. Duh. And then you got like this.
No, sir. I think you follow her, sir.
No. Absolutely. She already told you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You know that's full of shit. She told me not to drink the goddamn bourbon. Guess what I did? I drank the goddamn bourbon. What are we doing?
And who was right, sir? And who was right?
I didn't say she was wrong. I just said I didn't listen to her. What are we doing here? And I also said, now listen. I'll be honest with you. She better think the way I think, or she gonna have hell. That's all I know. That's all I know. Goddamn it. I don't play that shit. Me? Send her ass back to Massachusetts.
I'm gonna ask her right now.
Go ahead, ask her. Go ahead. Listen, she already knows if she don't listen to me. Guess what? Guess you don't listen to me. It's gonna be hell because I'm gonna be mean. I don't know why I do it, but I gotta have 100% followage.
Followage. Change that word to control.
You call it whatever you want. I am a control freak.
I don't think that's nothing wrong with that word control either. Why do women hate that word control?
No, bourbon gives me, dude. I had the worst stomach ache ever after drinking that bourbon. Dog. My shit was hurting so bad. Dog. Oh, I was in pain like a motherfucker.
Now, see, if you had listened to your wife.
Listen. That's not what we do. If a man makes a decision, he got to stand up. And if I spend money on it, I'm damn sure gonna drink the shit. Shit, me. I paid for it, but I had to stand on my decision to drink it.
But you didn't stand long though, did you?
No, I just had bubble guts like a motherfucker, dude. I had to lay down and shit. I was like, oh.
Yeah, like I said, you didn't stand long.
It was bad. It was fucking bad, dog. But you know, it's like
you drank that burp. You drank that burp and lost your feet real quick.
I didn't lose my feet. I wasn't drunk or nothing like that. It just made my fucking stomach hurt.
Now I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Would you concede that you lost an argument to a woman?
Depends on which one we're talking about.
Any woman.
No, I don't lose. I don't lose conversation. I don't lose conversation. What are we doing? What? How you lose a conversation? I just won't speak to you.
You ain't lose a debate to Mo?
Hell no, that dumbass tramp. Ain't no way in hell. No, because Losing an argument means you gotta be in battle with that person, and I'm not gonna be in battle with too many women. There's not many women I get in battle with because
I should have said debate. I shouldn't have said battle.
I really don't debate with women either.
Debate.
I don't really debate women either. I mean, I've always figured that women are emotional creatures, and they will always, no matter what, gonna go to the emotional side of the game, and that's not where I try to take it. I want to keep it literally or strictly on logic.
And that's
He
what I
doesn't
was
concede.
saying
He's conceded.
about, and that's what
I
I
see
was
what you
saying
did there.
about who would vote for Kamala Harris. Emotional people.
You're right. You're right about that part, but that logically, I still don't think she's gonna win.
Yeah, well,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Illuminated.
well, the black women are already lining up behind her.
Well, of course. Listen, there's not enough black women to make sure she wins. Stop it. What are we
So,
doing?
Illuminated, is your mic muffled or just me hearing you muffled?
No, his mic's muffled.
Can you hear me now?
You're still muffled.
Hmm.
Is your phone sitting on a?
No, I got it next to me.
Oh shit! I don't know. Well,
Hold on.
I can still understand you though.
Hold on just a minute. Let me put in my earbuds.
Okay. Listen, I already knew when we went to TikTok last night. Mama, was you there for TikTok? Oh, you missed it. No, you was there, right? No, who was there for TikTok?
I was there, Tom.
Mayo was there. OG
There was one
there.
black woman on there with some sense.
What?
And she was a younger chick too.
And I was there. And I was
Oh,
That was Kamalisha. How you say that? Kamalesian.
Kamalesian.
Kamalesian. Yeah, Kamalesian.
It was. She's the only one who had sense, and she wasn't even Republican. She said, "I'm a moderate Democrat." If you get I've seen so far at work today, majority of these people that I work with are moderate Democrats that are either black or they don't vote at all, and most of them are not excited for Kamala Harris, and they said they will not vote for her.
That's true.
And those are moderate. These are older black women too, so it's not like they're young or not like that. They're in there.
I'm telling you on my so I went on Facebook. I went on Facebook the other day for the
You gonna
past
see the
couple of
Chucks and Pearls? I already know Chucks and Pearls bullshit. La 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 la. We're gonna see that. I'm
For the
not saying
past-
people vote Democrat no matter what. No matter who's on the ticket, they're gonna vote for them. We know that.
Blue, no matter who.
It's not enough to get her over the hump.
Well, they showed a recent poll before I came on here.
Her down 2
As far
points.
as facing Trump was like 64, and she's like 29.
No. The latest one I saw, she was down by 2 points. But those are aggregate polls, so they're not really. They didn't sample that many people, and it was.
She's been running for 3 days. What kind of polling do they have? Honestly?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like I'm gonna give. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say it like this. It's not gonna be a cakewalk for Trump. It's not gonna be a cakewalk because he's still gonna have to go up against people that are stupid. No matter what, she has the same platform that Joe Biden has. That's why she continuously said, "We're going to continue the job that Joe Biden is." If she doesn't switch up what she has to do, what she's doing, what she's going to have to do is throw Joe Biden underneath the bus.
They already did.
No, she didn't. Not yet. She didn't do it yet. No, sir.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, they already done it. Now the war.
How did she throw him up? How did she throw him underneath the bus?
Well, if you look at that, go back and rewatch that video. She almost gave it away because I was listening to what's his name, Ruben, or someone else. No, Tucker Carlson. And that's where Charlie Kirk was getting, bits and pieces about. That's why I put it in the chat. They were talking about his health declining, and then I read Laura Loomer's thing, not off TikTok. Not TikTok, but X. But she posted on Telegram where they're talking about his health is declining. So All I know is,
Where did they get this information from?
well, it's being leaked.
I don't think it's being leaked because I ain't seen any leaks on it.
Well, just because you ain't seen it doesn't mean it's not being leaked, huh?
I don't think it's leaked.
She was on a phone call with him at 4:00 this afternoon.
Yeah.
He didn't sound like the dying man they're saying.
Well, I'm just going to go by the press secretary, Mayo. You have to beware of the deep fakes.
And Mayo, that voice that we heard on the phone, was that actually him or was that a voice recording?
Oh my God. See, now they run on conspiracy of Mayo, and I'm not trying to do that. All I'm saying is this is what I do with everyone. How the fuck do they know? Do you think they're gonna come out and say, oh, his health is declining? Nah, what they gonna do, you're gonna end up dead just like the rest of these motherfuckers, just like Sheila Jackson Lee. She just ended up dead.
Yep.
No one, how many times did we know that she was dying? I didn't even know
she died in her, but nobody even knew she had cancer.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think they're gonna say, oh, the president is dying?
Sheila Jackson Lee, condolences, but she wasn't important.
What? Are you fucking insane?
She wasn't that important.
You are insane.
Nope.
Not only that, but if he was truly dying, they would already swear Kamala into office. We would not go without a president. They would swear her in. If he was truly dying.
The 25th Amendment will be in there so quick, so fast, and in a hurry. Stop it.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all going by this much as you talk about politics, Tom. Since when does the Democratic Party go by rules and regulation?
When motherfuckers about to die.
That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
That don't mean nothing to these folks. Now, if you talk about in Kennedy, if you talk about the assassination of Kennedy and something like that, yeah, I would go with you. But in today's society, no, bro.
It makes perfect sense. They want a liberal female president so bad.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They would
they
would have swore her in yesterday.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the fight is, this is his third term, so rumor has it.
Biden already said he don't, not Biden, Obama said he don't even want her.
Exactly.
So in other words, again, why wouldn't they just swear her in and get her so-called presidency over with and then actually having a fucking goddamn primary? That way she ain't got to be on there. She can continue this being a president until January, but actually have a primary to see who the fucking country.
Well, that's the war that's going on right now because they're supposed to have a virtual conference here in about another couple of days here, right before, I think it's August 1st, as to where the delegates are going to go.
Absolutely.
So, legally, like y'all was talking about earlier, I think Mayo brought this up. Legally, because of the funds and the ticket and everything, it's Biden Harris. They cannot, although they're trying to, because like Speaker Johnson and all the rest of those guys have been saying, they've been trying to wrestle that money away from Biden and Harris and put whoever they want in there. But by law, finance campaign laws, they can't.
Well, they keep saying they don't have enough time. But here's the problem, right? The Democrats don't have anyone that has ever been nominated. So they're going to have to go with what they got right now, which is KamKam.
Yeah.
And I just don't think she can win. I don't see a winning ticket. Yeah, if all you got to run on is Chucks and Pearls, because just don't forget, her mother, what's going to be said about her is going to be crucial here in a couple of days, because guess what? Going to have to come out for real. It's going to be displayed for all to see how many people she kept in fucking jail.
They're already doing it, Tom. They're already doing it.
What I'm saying, it's going to be put on repeat. It's going to be put on repeat.
Yep. They're already doing it.
And the border crisis.
I mean, listen, it's not going to look good. They're going to have to find someone else that has a better fucking record. Her record is trash. I was with Mayo when he said Westmore. I'm cool with that. Or even the Philadelphia governor. What is his name?
You talking about the brother from Maryland?
Shapiro.
Even I was with them with that. I'm like, okay, I can see that because people do like that motherfucker. I don't know why, but they do, because he's a moderate Democrat. He's not a full-fledged leftist, but he can garner a lot of support. KamKam ain't gonna do it.
Yeah,
KamKam motherfucking shit pretty bad. Her outlook is pretty bad. All the lies. Pretty bad.
Well, I know I was on one social site and the first thing they brought up was the prison record. And guess what else is going to be put on repeat? The presidential debate between her and Tulsi Gabbard. That's already been going on repeat already.
It's already on there. Yeah.
That's what I'm. This is what I'm saying. Her whole shit. They gonna have to find someone better.
And they can't clean that up. They deleted her attorney general record in California, but
They ain't
the internet is forever.
Exactly. That's why I said they ain't delete that shit. That shit there. Believe me, all the motherfucking Trump trolls out here got video upon video upon videos upon videos.
Attorney General's when she's prosecuted too. They got
Oh,
all that.
Mayo. Is Mayo there?
He probably stepped away. But no, I'm just saying like this. It's her wreck. I mean, we can say that she'll win, but her shit is worse than Hillary's. It is.
Yeah, I know. One of your what you call people? I think it was CTD commented in the chat. Me and him was going back and forth. He said he believed Hillary had something to do with it, and then you got Newsom, who's lying in wait too. But
Newsom, he can't because
what I'm saying is after what happened last Saturday, most of the people that they had lined up was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'll wait till 2028."
Absolutely, because they have to clean up their bullshit, and Newsom can't clean up his bullshit in time enough for people to say, "I want this motherfucker." Because all they got to do is look at Oakland. All they got to do is look at LA. All they got to do is look at, man, it's San Francisco.
Yeah, I was gonna say San Francisco.
The whole fucking California state looks like shit.
And then that's what they're going to use for Kamala. That's what the same shit they're going to use against Kamala.
And that's what I was going with next, Mayo. Because listen, they can't even have him as a running mate with her because that's two California motherfuckers and a fucked up state. That's why motherfuckers can't live there and people can't afford to live there. That's why they're all stealing shit. They're burning shit. If you look at the fucking video I put in the chat, what day was that? Oh, I think we were off stream. How the Chinese are making videos of California, of Oakland. Damn, they're playing In the Arms of an Angel. I kid you not, dog. It's crazy. The thing that
Mayo.
Shit me.
Of all, and this goes for you too, Tom. That's the only reason why I came up, and I got to get out of here. You know that Michelle Obama's mother passed away, correct?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. Now, this is for all the gainsayers. I watched the video, and they showed, the thing where you leave your last will and testament.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that she said she leaves all of her belongings to her son?
Oh wow!
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I didn't say it.
Does she not have a son?
She got Michael.
There you go, Mayo.
You answer my question. Does she not have a son? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think she has a son. Yeah.
And then
this fucking video. This shit was crazy.
Yeah, I should have. I'm on my phone, but I wish I got it. Next time I come up, I'll show you the guy on YouTube that it might be in my Telegram post because I know I saved it. He said, "Hey, why is it that she said I leave all my belongings to my son?" And then
Where did she say that?
Huh?
Where did she say that?
It's on the they showed the document where it's written. They showed the certificate and all that, Mayo. Man, I got to get you that video, bro. When I saw that, I was like, first one I thought about was you and Tom. I said, for all the gainsayers.
Well, that doesn't mean it's true. Well, I mean, that's just, I don't know. I don't believe that shit.
Okay.
I mean, not that I give a shit. I don't give a fuck if she's a man or a female. That shit matters to me not.
She does have a son, though. She does have a son, though, too.
See, I don't know. I didn't know she had a son. I don't know nothing about these hoes, man. I don't. These motherfuckers ain't important to me.
He's VP of player development for the New York Knicks, or was.
Okay, well that's pretty cool actually.
Well, like I'm gonna go with Clint Eastwood. The biggest
Her son name is Craig Rob. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Russ. My bad.
Clint Eastwood said the biggest hoaxes we revealed is what the Obamas did on the American people. Ask Joan Rivers. Oh, I'm sorry, he's no longer with us.
Yeah, we did that one 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. That's what Clint Eastwood said.
Yeah.
Illuminated.
He's still alive, so it couldn't have been true.
Hey, what now? What did Mayo say?
He's still alive.
Yeah.
Her son is named Craig Robinson.
Yeah.
Who?
Michelle Obama's brother.
Okay. Yeah, I think he coaches down there in Oklahoma somewhere, I think.
Okay, no. So somebody just said in the chat. Just saw it in the chat go by. Somebody said he coaches in Oregon. You said Oregon or Oklahoma? Which one? One of the two, I guess.
I don't know. I don't really give a shit where he coaches at. I'm trying to find this fucking video. It's just killing me. What is fucking going on, man? Oh man.
Well,
I'm almost there. We almost there. Don't worry about it.
Right now, he's serving as the executive director of the National Association of Basketball Coaches.
How did he get that job? Shit, me.
Did you see Sean Connery's comment?
No, I'm looking for a video right now.
He said, "Imagine if Kamala picked Michelle as her running mate." I'm not gonna read the rest of that, Sean Connery.
Hey, you really think you want a double loss? Oh, y'all motherfuckers y'all crazy as cat shit, dog.
But you don't understand these black women.
They don't fucking okay. Yeah, they make up a lot of a big percentage. Y'all motherfuckers kill me with this shit.
I'm not saying. Look here, bro. I'm just only repeating what the pundits are saying.
Yeah, they're stupid too.
Especially Roland Martin. You ought to have seen his commentary.
Yeah,
You better pick Kamala.
Hey, don't worry. We're gonna do that motherfucker on Thursday. That dumb
I
motherfucker.
remember him talking shit about her because she was more Indian than anything else.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mayo. I've been putting that in every social media post. She's not black and she's not a U.S. citizen.
Well, she is a U.S. citizen. She's just not black.
No, she's not.
Absolutely, she is.
Okay.
Oh, here, I got it. Yeah.
All right.
I thought she was born in Jamaica.
No, her father's from Jamaica. Her mother's India. She was raised in Canada.
And she came to
But
school.
she was born here in America.
Absolutely. She's a U.S. citizen.
Okay. Y'all gonna have to break down her father, which was a British citizen.
He was an aide.
They were students. One worked for the UN. One was a student.
Yeah,
right.
One was an aide and one was a student. Yeah. Here, this is the Chinese talk.
美国著名的暴乱城市奥克兰，在这里送你一套房子。
Can run on the profit.
我们在美国加州的奥克兰市继续探寻。
All right, I gotta get out of here, guys. Y'all be
这
blessed.
是经常在媒体和电影里面看到的画面，到处都是垃圾，人们没有住的地方。
Look at this shit.
随处都是流浪者，到底是不是真的？今天就去看一看。
California
开车
dreaming.
往奥克兰的西面前进，在高速桥的附近。
What Asian
这样的
country is
地方
this?
这个画风就和前面大家看到的很接近了，很多垃圾。前面可以看到高速桥嘛，只要你有时间，你在高速桥的两侧寻找，这样的地方其实不少。这种感觉很糟糕，像是被遗弃了。这边有很多坏掉的 RV。
George fucking Mayo. They're actually going to try a fucking Trump voice here in a second.
房车啊，面包车，
California sends us that worse.
当然，这里很危险，晚上千万别来。奥克兰经常被美国人评为最危险的城市，就连川普先生都说：“啊，原话是这样的，来学一下。” There are places in America that among
Mexico
the most
is taking back
dangerous in the
California.
world, you go to places like Oakland or Ferguson, the crime numbers are worse. Seriously? 由此可见一斑啊。奥克兰的犯罪率在美国
That's insane. You got Chinese making fun of people. That's why I'm telling you, I don't want California. I don't want to fucking translate that bullshit. I ain't anything.
So if this is Asian people recording this, why is it so clear? My bad.
Because there's such thing as phones and people that live. You know, the biggest population of Asians are in California, right? Oh, you trying to talk about this slanty eyes? You ain't shit. I had to think about that shit. But no, he doesn't have enough time to clean up his image. Because all they're gonna do is show this shit. I mean, it's a simple W. He didn't even they said he wiped up that motherfucker last night said that Newsom mopped the floor with Ron DeSantis. I was like, in what fucking world did you see that shit? That nigga couldn't even answer for his fucked up policies. And now that he keeps saying that he's going to give niggas $12 million, he didn't say each nigga. He said the study of a board to talk about reparations. Not even giving niggas $12 million. He just going to keep stringing these dumbass niggas along because he knows how to do it.
Come on.
He knows how to string niggas along and niggas fall for it hook, line, and sinker because the people that are on that committee are the ones that are getting the money for it. They're getting $1 million here, $1 million there. The other people
and they're the ones taking the weekend trips.
Absolutely.
Staying in the hotels for the conferences and all that shit.
No Asian hate my kingdom minded. Sometimes you gotta tell the truth. There is some slanty eyed motherfuckers. I am too, so it's all right. I get it. I get it. But that was kind of funny. I had to think about it. It was the way you said it was nonchalant. That's why it kind of got me. Remember, Trump has to make it to the election. It's a long way away. Some would say inches. Interesting. Do I think it's gonna be the last attempt? No, I think the next attempt is gonna be more personal. Might be a little stab to the chest or some stupid shit.
So even just putting the assassination attempt to the side, after watching the RNC that night, Trump ain't a safe bet.
I know he's not. I'm with you. I mean, you had no argument.
He's never been a safe bet.
No, sir.
It's almost like you kind of want Biden to stay in.
No.
Yes, you do want Biden to stay in.
Because if the Democrats look up and find a candidate that is young and viable and can just make a little bit of common sense.
Well, they think they got that with Kamala, so
no, they don't got that with Kamala. They don't have that with Kamala.
Dude, she's fucking 60 years old.
She's 59. Stop it.
But
the problem with Trump is he doesn't say anything new. He doesn't say anything worth policy he wants to change. I mean, you got to go to his website to hear that most motherfuckers ain't going to a website. They want to hear you say the shit, not say the same rigmarole. Whoever is his fucking speechwriter, they need to stop saying the same shit.
Yeah.
So
he needs to get back to the old Trump where he was saying he would cuss some motherfuckers out. He needs to get that edge back. Right now, he doesn't have that edge. I've been saying that since year 3. He doesn't have the edge he had before. They have curtailed him to what they want him to be, and he says nothing new. And it's just crazy that motherfuckers is not seeing this. No one around him. This is why I said, Mayo, another presidency of Trump is going to be the same as the first time. He doesn't have dogs around him. Sorry, it's the truth. It'll be the same. You would think you would want it to be different. It'll be the same. And most people are okay with what the same they saw before. I'm cool with it. I just want better. It's not going to be better than what it was before. It's going to be much of the same infighting, whether it's Republican or Democrat, because Mitch McConnell, who is the leader of the Senate, is still going to be fighting against him to get shit done, just like Paul Ryan did. It's not going to be anything fucking different. It's going to be the same bullshit. And Republicans don't have enough gall or nuts to kick motherfucking Mitch McConnell out of fucking office, out of his motherfucking seat. Sorry, they don't. It is going to be the same, much of the same. Yeah, you can call it Team Moose Secret Service. I'll give you that. I'm not going to vouch for the Secret Service, but I'm not going to vouch for something that I see that's happening that's the same way. Me and Mayo look at these goddamn speeches all the time and we say, same old. Why'd I watch it when I know what he's going to say? I can tell you what he's going to say before he say it. Nothing's new in these speeches.
No, it's the same fucking rally every goddamn time for 4 fucking years.
You do know once you get over like 60, you just repeat the same stories over and over again. There's nothing new coming in your mind and going out your mouth.
You can say that, but that's not what. Here's the problem. You were running for president. We already know what happened the first time. We seen what happened the second time. Now this is your third run at it. You're not saying nothing different. You're not saying nothing inspiring. There's nothing that he's saying that inspires me to say, I'm gonna go out and vote for you. That's just me being honest.
You don't find inspiration in 70-year-olds. You're not finding inspiration in 70-year-olds.
Why not? They did when he was 70. What are you talking about?
It's okay. So Trump, there was nothing inspiring about Trump in his first election, in his first campaign, right? No, just hear me out for a second. What we saw? I'm sorry, that's me. I saw your face first on TV. That was a delay. What you saw in his first campaign was something different than what we had been hearing in politicians talk.
Yes.
So I don't know if it was inspiring or that it was a lost art that some generations hadn't seen.
I can give you that.
It resonated with me because I had seen it before. I'm used to that. Men just being men and just talking and saying what they want to say and not being afraid to say it. Ever since then, you're not going to get anything new out of Trump. He is what he is. He's not going to reinvent the wheel at 70-something. What is he, 70? Well,
no, I agree with that. I agree with that. But what you got to do, I'm not asking you to reinvent the wheel. I'm asking you to give me what you see for America. Not the same bullshit we heard before. I know everyone was against you. I know that Russia. I know all that shit happened before. I don't want to hear it again. I don't want to relive the same bullshit over and over and over and over again. Give me something new that you want to see.
What did he give? What did he give in the first election though?
What do you mean the first? Well, he couldn't give me nothing in the first election. He told me what he wanted to see for the future. He did. I'm going to drain the swamp. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. Sure, we know he didn't drain the swamp as much as he should have. We know the border wall got a little bit done, enough to satisfy me, right? Because he was hung strung by other motherfuckers in the party. We know he got the tax cuts.
No, and all that. Okay. You naming a bunch of stuff, and I'm not disagreeing with the stuff that you're naming. But what did he give you? He gave you what his party was talking about.
Sure,
he is the head of the party.
Absolutely, he was the one that ruled it. Yes, he was.
No, I don't think they would say. Okay, draining the swamp is kind of new, right? I would say that's kind of new. That's new. Well, I don't even think that's new.
That's not new.
That's not even new.
No,
nothing Trump said was original thought.
Sure, I give you that.
Except the border wall.
Yeah, the border wall was new. Well, even that's not new because they did.
That's not even new. That's not even new.
Hold on. Kingdom Mama $2 says, okay, Brokeback Harris wins. Then what? How are you living? I'm living the same way I've been living. Just be honest with you.
Oh, yes. CCD's right. They're going to try again and again and again.
Yeah. I mean,
on Trump.
To be honest with you, so what if she wins? Know what they're gonna give her? They're gonna give her the House and the Senate. Then shit's gonna be fucked up, and then they're gonna
No
one
CCD.
house. Hold on. And then you got one of the either Senate or the House is gonna be gonna hamstring them in the last 2 years of her election, just like it happened with Joe Biden, just like it happened with Trump, just like it happened with Obama, just like it happened with Bush. It's a repeating thing. They're gonna get the House, Senate, and the presidency. The next 2 years, they're not gonna have that. Everything's gonna get strung up in the shit. We're not gonna get nothing done, and shit's gonna continue to move like it's been moving. Nothing changes. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with it. So, like I said, I'd much rather vote for something that's gonna affect me right then and right now, which is my local Congress, my local representatives, and my local goddamn elections. MAGA's not gonna fight because he didn't even never mind. Let me stop. They're gonna fight. Cool. That I ain't all right. Y'all keep forgetting these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers literally love to cheat. I don't know why y'all don't understand that part. That's a major part of the Democrat fucking way is to cheat out in the open and get away with it because no one wants to motherfucking take a stand for shit. Oh, you're asking? You're gonna have some people in MAGA fight, but not enough to say that they're gonna do anything. Republican parties are full of a bunch of pussies. Motherfuckers just gonna wait to the next election. And that's what always happens. We're gonna wait to the next election. We're gonna wait to the next election. Because it's not cool to kill leaders. It's not cool. It ain't like other countries where motherfuckers are either gonna get exiled or gonna get motherfucking popped. Not like that. I'm surprised this shit happened here in America. I am thoroughly shocked that shit happened here in America.
I'm not at all.
Really?
Not with the way they've been painting him.
Well, yeah, but they always
and the violence of the left, dude.
I'm still surprised.
These motherfuckers attacked the country for a year straight.
No, they attached the system a year straight.
That's the country, sir.
Oh, okay. The system is the country. Okay. All right. Well, they didn't do a very good job because they didn't really do much.
Really?
They did $12 billion of fucking.
Did they jail?
No,
Are they in jail?
No. That's why I said they didn't do much. Neither side did much.
Who's in jail, Tom? Who's in jail? January 6th?
Dumbass motherfuckers that went to January 6th. Yes, absolutely. Them dumb motherfuckers. I don't know why they thought that wasn't going to happen.
And the guys that caused $12 billion damage walking free.
Didn't do a goddamn thing, right?
Soldiers of the left.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
And you're surprised somebody took a shot at the former president.
Absolutely. Because that's still a bold thing to do, no matter how you look at it.
So's bombing Congress.
So's
pulling a fire alarm in Congress. So's setting a church on fire. Burning down a police station, Tom. Those are all pretty bold fucking things.
Nah, not when you got groups that's gonna do it together. It's not bold at all. That's just people following a fucking leader.
And there's a leader bold enough.
The people that was playing the Senate that was playing the baseball game, I think it was the Senate and Congress playing a baseball game.
Yeah,
shot.
Steve Scalise. Yes.
Yeah.
But
I didn't see any racists try and shoot Obama, and this country was full of them when Obama was president, right?
No, sir. The country was reformed again to a non-racist country. when Obama was in office, sir. Even though they kept saying that the birther movement was a real thing.
Well, only because it caused they had real questions about it.
Well, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They called that shit racist the whole time, but seem to think that if a motherfucker, if Obama didn't if they didn't try to off Obama, or they didn't even try to off Bush, that tells you something. The country is not as racist as these motherfuckers keep saying. But they're gonna keep preaching it. But you know, yeah.
Oh, I know.
It is what it is. The CIA is full of DI liberals. I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm with you with all that shit, right?
Yeah, but if you ramp up the crazies enough, you don't need the CIA to fucking organize anything.
Absolutely. The motherfuckers is dumb. China vowed to take America by 2025 a long time ago. It probably did. I'm not disagreeing. I don't know that, but hey, I wouldn't put it past me because America's for sale. If you don't know that, then something's wrong with you. We're one of the only countries that motherfuckers can come here and buy land in. Lots of land. Where else can we go?
No restrictions on the land they buy.
That's what I'm saying. What other country does that? Hell, even in Tahiti, you can't buy land there. Even in Bali, you can't buy land there. Americans can't. I don't know about Mexico. Probably Mexico, you can. I don't know. I mean, I don't go to Mexico.
It has to be like 60 miles from the ocean.
Okay.
In other words, shit land. They'll let you buy shit land.
Okay. So, see, there's no restrictions here in America. And then people want to cry and complain. That's why I say I think immigration should be illegal. That's the downfall of America. If you don't think so, then you're fucking clueless. We don't know who's coming in, and now they're saying that there's another caravan waiting at the motherfucking border to come into the country. What is it? 11,000? Whatever the fuck it says. This is today. Reported today.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers is retarded. But they want to cry and complain that black people don't get enough in this world. I mean, in this country. Duh, you dumb motherfucker. You giving it away to motherfucking illegal immigrants. That's your fucking problem. And I was mad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm mad that I can't get no fucking assistance just because I'm an American citizen. If you're giving it to everyone else, bitch, I should qualify. I should fucking qualify for something. And then when I say, motherfucker, you should have these motherfuckers as slaves. Oh, that's radical. Bitch. I think every nigga should owe them a Mexican. Yeah, I'm fucking with you, but not really. What the fuck is that?
I don't
know what the fuck that was. All right, man, it's 12:20. I gotta get my ass some sleep, dog. Oh man. Anyway, this was fun.
W.
You can get a W.
I
You done gone too far on top? Shit, me. I ain't gone too far. Hey, if we get a lot of these motherfuckers to work and they can't send the money back to their fucking native lands, you'll stop seeing motherfuckers come over here doing that shit because they'll call it slave labor. Well, guess what? If you want to be here and you want to earn your keep, you got to pay up 90% of the motherfucking money you make back to the motherfucking United States. They should be paying taxes more than we should be paying taxes. You want to be here so bad. Shitting me. But that's just me. Other than that, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully LA is here. If not, we're going to be talking something. We'll be talking something about how bad. I got some videos that make you think, like, what the fuck? I got like 3 of them actually that are actually pretty good. Yeah. It puts one cop in a good light. I'm gonna put it that way. The rest of them, you know. But shit. A matter of fact, I think I want to see what Mayo says about it tomorrow because that shit is the one I want him to see. It's like, yo, that's fucked up. But other than that, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Usually LA comes back around Monday or Tuesday. I don't know, but we'll see. See y'all guys tomorrow. We up out here. Peace.
Peace.